jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Let's get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel I won't fight, I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Get me out of fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain. With my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only suck my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge him on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. Now I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Look how the fuck is lied. Told the love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came. Out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? What do you hesitate? What gay? Fuck gay. What the fuck do you hesitate? What screen? Fuck do you hesitate? What the fuck do you say? Gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Yo, what up, fam? Welcome. Oh, shit, yo. Okay. Damn. How's everyone doing, yo? Fuck yeah. Oh, I left my, phone upstairs. And it's still on and, running. Hang on. Fuck do you hesitate? I need, a 20-second, redo, yo. I love y'all. Welcome to the stream, yo. Hell's yeah, it's gonna be a dope night tonight. Here, one sec. Fuck gay. Fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck screen. Fuck do you hesitate? What fuck do you say? Gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Okay, no. There we go. Whew, now I'm actually back. Alright. Yo, what up, fam? Yeah, welcome. Damn, I'm already fucking hot. I was sitting outside upstairs smoking a bowl while I was waiting. Alright, so here's why I kept putting off this stream, okay? It's fucking stupid. So
Let's not get topless here. So, like, yeah, this... I've been waiting for a fucking package all day that, like, it said it was gonna come by 9 p.m. It's 8:53 p.m. I'm not... I was gonna just start streaming at 8, but then I was like... I was sitting out there, I was like, nah, I'll give it, like, another fucking 10 minutes. Nah, I'll give it another 15 minutes. I don't know why I did that. It was pointless and fruitless entirely. But, hey, well, why is this fan not plugged in? What up, fam? I'll be honest, why does this not work? Why does this not work? Oh no. My fucking... There we go. No, it's not working. Jesus. Well, that's heterosexual, but it's fine. I'll plug it in over here. Wait. Okay, this fan just doesn't work anymore. Damn, that sucks. Well, okay, no fan for me. Jesus. I should open a window then. Jesus. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Open a window for Jesus. Alright. Yeah, open a window to let Jesus in. Into your house, into your heart. Into everything that keeps you from falling apart. I don't... How's it going, everybody? Yo, we here and ready for a goddamn stream, alright? yeah, alright, higher energy, alright. We'll do higher energy, alright? Yeah, welcome, everybody. Yo, what up, fam? What up, fam? Everybody, we got this... is the Lady Hopium show, the Hopium show. Guys, the Hopium show. One of the best shows, if not the best show on YouTube. Why? Not just because it features me, but because it features hope and a lot of other dope concepts that don't get talked about enough. Alright? Everyone thinks they're too cool for hope, love, mercy, and compassion, but then when they actually need them, then who do they start coming to crying? Us, alright? For a fucking shoulder to cry on or whatever. So you know what? Fuck it. People are mean. People are horrible. People are bigoted. People are fucking transphobic and racist and homophobic and xenophobic and every other phobic, and it's sad, but that's the world we fucking live in. Alright, I, for one, personally, am not gonna make the world worse. Alright, that's what I fucking believe in over here. You wanna know what I fucking believe in? What my fundamental belief is when it comes to what I believe in in this universe, in this world, doing in this life, alright? It's not making things worse. Damn, I shouldn't have done that. I gotta stop knocking stuff off my desk, because that would be smart to do. I lost one of my earbuds again. Gosh darn it, yo. Gosh darn it. Now we gotta go looking for it. Alright. The same rules as last stream. If y'all want me to drink, y'all can send a dono. Y'all can toss a coin to your streamers. Oh, viewers plenty. I can't. It's fine. Toss a coin, though. Alright? Legit, fam. toss a fucking coin if y'all be enjoying this shit. It'll help me out. The GoFundMe for getting laser hair removal is still there, but because I'm going on vacation soon and I got a lot of other stuff going on that is also costly, and I'm just kind of and I've just not just costly, but like just got stressful stuff to deal with to prepare for my trip to visit Ami. So yeah, I'm gonna mostly put that off until January again. We'll start like actually trying to get donos for that. But if y'all want a dono in general, all right. If we reach this stream goal, all right below us of $60, something good will happen. All right. I can't tell you what. I can't reveal the secrets. I can't spoil the surprise, okay? And you wouldn't want me to. You wouldn't want me to spoil the surprise, okay? It's going to be amazing, or at least it's going to be good, okay? I can promise good. Something good will happen. I don't know what, okay? But something. So, yeah, consider donating down there. What? I feel like this lighting is slightly better than what I had before, but like it's at too much. It's away from me. To be I'm using the fucking ceiling lighting, and there's no filter cover thingy over it, so it's just like the harsh those lights, the long ones, the long light bulbs. I also got that light over there that I was using before that looks terrible. And no, we're breaking the illusion. I'm floating in a sea of green, obviously. This is a metaphor for what my life would be if I had money. You look really pretty. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. I am feeling decent about my well, okay. My face isn't still not where I want it to be. Hence the use of makeup and filters on my camera. But like, it's still like, I will say I'm starting to notice it. I'm starting to notice like subtle changes, and I'm feeling prettier. Okay, I'm feeling prettier. Your makeup and your hair to look, hells yeah. I dyed my hair pink. It's not as evenly as I would have liked to. I feel like there's more pink on this side than on this side, but whatever. We're probably gonna add some purple at some point again, but I think I'm gonna do just a little bit of purple and some light purple. Maybe I'll do just some like purple streaks. I'll just like put purple in like this side, and then I'll dye this side more pink, you know? And I'll have like a purple and pink side. I don't know. Or I could dye the bottoms of both sides of my hair purple. I could do that. I have a bit of pink. I used more than half the tube to do this, and it still didn't fucking fully go everywhere I wanted it to go. And some parts are uneven and whatever. There's pink there, okay? But yeah, purple at the bottom. I might do purple at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, it's 9 o'clock. My fucking package didn't come. I'm a little salty about that, honestly, but it's fine. I was just ordering vape pods because I ran out, and I was like, I had to go to the store, and I was like, I gotta go get vape pods, and you know, it's like $15 for a fucking thing of vape pods, of 2 of them, but like, hey, it keeps me from smoking the cancer sticks, which we definitely have to fucking avoid. My fucking endocrinologist told me specifically I can vape if I want still, but I cannot smoke cigarettes. And like, I've heard from other people that I also shouldn't be vaping nicotine. I don't fucking know. I'm not ready to quit yet, and that's just where I'm at. I know I need to quit, but I'm not there yet. But like working on that. Jesus. Hey, it's just Ray. What up, fam? Yeah, beautiful. Thank you. That means a lot. It means a lot. Okay, all y'all's out there are beautiful peepo too. I love. Sorry, hopos. We call our fans hopos. We gotta. This is a totally original channel that like takes zero inspiration from any other community whatsoever. God. All right. The hopos. The pink looks stunning, girl. Thank you. God, I love having pink hair. Like y'all have no idea how long I've wanted pink hair, and I've been like, but I was too afraid to bleach it. I always thought that like bleach would be like, bleaching my hair would be like somehow way different from like, dyeing it. But like, nah, all I had to do was fucking like get some bleach. It's the same brands as the shit that you do to dye your hair, and just bleach the fucking whole thing, except for some spots I missed. For whatever reason, like I did get these bottom spots, but like they're really fucking hard, and they look dark, like no kind of like they look darker than the rest, I should say, no matter what I do. But yeah, I always wanted pink hair, and like the minute I was just like, the minute I tried it, I'm just like, yeah, pink hair forever. All right. You cannot tell it's uneven. You can't. Okay. Well, that's Poggies. I think it's disappointing to me that like it's like really light down here, and it looks like almost yellowish and not pink, but but like whatever. Like I did dye it all blonde. It looks purposeful. You know what? Okay, okay. I feel that. You know what? I'm gonna stop complaining about it. I'm too self-critical. I am. I am like way. I am way too fucking self-critical, and like with my own art, with everything I do, I'm just like, oh, like this is like I could have done better. And then like I look at it through other people's perspectives, and they're like, no, that's actually really dope. And like it takes like looking at something I've done like removed from my own lens of insecurity to actually find the value in it and be like, oh, okay, yeah, like, yeah, it's actually not bad. Um, we are our own worst critic. I am definitely my own worst critic. And that also comes to like my physical appearance, as well as like the way I dress. I recently had my Jesus 16-year-old sister here and tell me like, you dress like a kid, like no, like you actually dress like a child. And I'm like, thank you for the compliment. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. It means I have like a young spirit, and I'm like a child at heart, okay? And I don't think those are bad things. So like screw anyone trying to like shame you or guilt you for those things and make you feel like, "Oh yeah, like I shouldn't be that. I should be like God, God. Where the hell did I just put my... Okay, whatever. We got... we got rum, fam. Well, I lost my vape. which you guys are probably happy about. You fucking concern trolling me on my fucking nicotine habits all the time. You people. And I don't mean you people, because you people are actually quite lovely. Alright, whatever. I'ma just let it go. Let it go. God, you get told you dress that you dress like a child as well. You know what? Fine. I don't care anymore. Alright. I dress to express myself. Alright? That's how I dress. Alright? I wear a lot of like bright pink shit. Alright? Like this hoodie. This says love on it. Alright? I wear a lot of skirts. Okay? A lot of skirts. Shit like this. Is that? God damn it, stupid. I wear skirts and sometimes I wear like galaxy colored leggings with like stars and shit on them, and like I wear y'all know what I wear? I wear whatever the fuck I feel like, okay? Because and I know like I feel like it doesn't get talked about enough, the fact that like people want to be like, oh, like trans people are such like this, or like why do trans people do this or that, but they don't actually want to know why. They just want to say that in like a condemnatory way, or like in a mocking way, like, oh, why would you be doing this? That's fucking stupid. And you know, I've seen a lot of people like joke about the fact that like trans people you know, like younger trans people that just fucking came out more recently, that they like that some of them, not all, but some of them can dress like more childish, and people want to be like oh, like that's somehow a bad thing that you should be ashamed over. And it's unfortunate because trans people get a lot of scrutiny and are under a lot of attack by a lot of people who want to just like shame us for our fucking behaviors, and what they really want to do is like shame us and make us insecure about anything that's not like traditionally perceived as like normal, you know, because then they can you know, they can see like we're not like them, we're different, we must be, there must be something wrong, yo. They don't want us to be different, they don't want us to have like different identities or whatever, okay? And that's really 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 fucking gross. They're all afraid of like weird stuff. Oh, this is too weird for me to understand. I don't like that thing. It's different. It's weird. It's not normal. Like, okay? And so just in general, people do that shit. But like, yeah, like a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people just like be really like insensitive to like the way certain trans women dress and or behave, and like it's just kind of like, why are so many people like okay with like making fun of that rather than like explaining why that is? Why don't we have it more normalized that like we just generally as a society just like our understanding of that, and if people don't know, we just fucking explain that to them without them like turning around and be like, no, I think it's because X, or I think it's because Y, you know? It just kind of pisses me off, all right? And so I feel like it's a thing we need to talk about more, because like there's different names for it, you know, some people call it a part, say that's like a part of like a larger like a queer adolescence that a lot of people go through, where they come out as any kind of queer and they kind of just have to like figure out the world again, and you know, figure out their social standing, figure out kind of who they are, explore their identities. And yeah, a lot of us go through this, not just trans people. And so I won't even like keep it as specific to trans people, although I will talk about some specifics, but like to broaden it, just like this like this misunderstanding by society as to, I don't know, why might someone whose entire perception of who they are and who they should be has completely crumbled, and they're now start trying to, as an adult, like start over in a lot of ways and understand things about themselves that like other people understood about themselves when they were in fucking preschool. And maybe we should be a little more fucking understanding to the fact that some people are like do have a need to go through those things, to go through that self-exploration, to be kind of a kid for a while, at least in some ways, and in whatever ways you need to. And like for everyone it's different, okay? But for me, I've found like there's a lot of things that I just can't get past because my brain hasn't experienced things in the right order, and there's things that my brain hasn't experienced yet altogether, and it doesn't know how to like it doesn't know how to like rise to certain occasions, or get past certain ideas or certain difficult situations. It like people tell me to like act like a fucking grown up and dress like a grown up, and I'm just like, no. Like, with respect, no. Um First of all, I love the hypocrisy of a society that like for the most part like pushes this idea that we should retain children's innocence in all things, to the point that we go like mega overboard with it by being like, oh yeah, a child is too innocent to know that some people have two daddies, or too innocent to know that some people were born boy and became girl. You know, we have to protect their innocence. We can't like have them knowing things that could destroy them or make them different. um you know, like it's we like our culture, and at least certain segments of our culture are like mega obsessed with like retaining a children's like innocence on everything. But like the minute you're an adult that like has like a childlike sense of wonder towards things, or is even just has like a more like immature understanding of something, or like if like people want to condemn you for it and act like you're some crazy freak or weirdo or whatever. And I think part of the reason is just honestly because a lot of us are just not grown the fuck up ourselves. So we like want to call that out on everybody, because like at the end of the day, all an adult is a kid with responsibilities. Okay? That's about it, alright? You're a kid with responsibilities, okay? You gotta fucking figure it out now. You're fucking, you know, just alone in this world, trying to figure out what's what, who's who, where to go, Blues Clues. I don't fucking know, okay? But they knocking at the door. I be fucking that hoe. Riding on a donkey that be skating on the flow. I don't know. Bitch. Why do we try to rhyme? No, we need to not be critical. That was based. Alright? That was fine. It wasn't based, it was just fine. Okay? Jesus. Um But yeah, yo, and it doesn't like just this idea like everyone must like follow this conventional like way of being or else is kind of like cringe, you know, cringe. If people want to be boring, stuffy adults that like uh carry around briefcases and have a fucking premium membership for Zoom and it's I don't know. I don't know what fucking boring ass fucking normal adults do, okay? Cuz I don't fit in with them and I never have and I probably never will, okay? And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine that I'm a little bit odd, okay? I'm fine with the fact that I can be a little bit childish and that I believe ridiculous things sometimes. I'm fine with the fact that like I don't know everything. All right? That's a big one. I've had to admit like I've had a hard time admitting for years when I didn't know something, and it's something I've had to get better and better at over the years. Just being like, yeah, I don't know that thing, and that's fine. Um, it used to be a lot harder, and because I had the instinct to like blend in and be normal like everyone else. Oh, yeah, like I'm totally just like you all. I like all the things that the normies like, and I uh, I Jesus. We are all evil in one way or another, are we not? Evil? What do you mean? We all have the capacity for evil and we all have the capacity for good. We all have infinite potential in both directions, okay? The 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 it's up to us which one we choose. All right? And like we can do evil things, we can do good things, okay? But it's like you're walking down a path and sometimes you go a little closer to the evil side, you do some evil things, and like we're all gonna do that from time to time. But like the goal is to like recognize, okay, yeah, I went down the evil path, I'm gonna try to like get over here on the good path, as far on down the good path as I can for as long as I can. And if I make mistakes along the way, just I mean, they're bad and you should try to should try to like make amends for evil that you've done that has hurt someone. But cosmically all you can really do is try to head back on the good path, or at the very least the neutral path. uh you know do your best to do no evil. It's hard, but then we don't always fucking succeed. But do no evil, fam. Evil is evil. Yeah. Um. Damn. By the way, any more donos, and I'm gonna drink. God, I got still some Captain Morgan rum. The rum. Why is the rum gone? It's not gone. It's right here. It's right fucking here. Look at that. Look at that beautiful fucking Captain Morgan label. It actually is fucking beautiful. I have been drinking a little bit, but you know what? That's fine. It's better that way, honestly. Okay? Because that makes me somehow more entertaining. Alright? At least slightly. When I've watched them back and I've been like, huh. Here's me like slightly tipsy. Here's me stone cold sober. Here's me like high. See, high is when I'm bad. All right, when I'm just like high off some like weed and I'm just like, uh, yo, fam, what up? Okay, God damn it, what should I talk about? God damn it, guys, someone in the chat, like, what should I talk about? Wait, maybe I'm gonna go over here and find something to talk about. But oh, I don't know if that's what I want to talk about. And fuck, I get too in my head. I get too like paralyzed by the choices of what I could do in the moment. But like when I'm a little bit tipsy, it's like, yo, like I got like I got like whoa, what was that saying, fam? I don't know. T- Watching you on my Steam Deck. That's Poggies, yo. Y'all got a Steam Deck. That's fucking dope. I really want a Steam Deck. I can nay afford one though, and probably will not be able to anytime fucking soon. But one day, oh, I would love to get a fucking Steam Deck. That thing looks like, aside from just being having a great library of games on Steam, that thing I've heard is like a beast when it comes to emulation, which is something I very much care about. I very much enjoy doing, like emulating shit on other consoles, and having a handheld device that can like play a shit ton of games, especially like I've that Jesus. That's what I'm most interested in the fucking Steam Deck for. Like I want I want a little fucking like emulation device that can play like all the fucking PlayStation 1, enough of the PlayStation 2 games. They can play fucking GameCube games and fucking Wii games. From what I can see, it can even fucking emulate Xbox and fucking Switch games. Like Jesus, like that fucking thing. Like unless someone can show me like a competitor, or like that an alternative that like is even better and has even a better support for like emulation, like I'll fucking go I'll look into that. But like right now, Steam Deck for its price seems like the fucking the absolute shit. Like hell's like fuck. um I'm very interested in it. I'm very interested in like, I've watched a lot of videos on it. It looks like a dope you'll have to use the terminal though. I don't know what that is, but I guess I don't know that much about the how it runs. I've watched a lot of like emulation related videos on it. And I should say I watched a lot of speculation videos before it came out. I haven't watched as many videos on it since it's come out, but Emily, is it cool for someone to do hobbies that cost money? My wife gives me Funko Pops. You love Funko Pops? Why not? There's nothing wrong with Funko Pops. I mean, I don't like them personally. Um, I personally, if I'm gonna buy something that is like a tie-in with a fucking um that's a tie-in with like a property I like, I personally like it to look more like the thing that it's supposed to be. You know, I that being said, I have started to come around on like the cute little chibi big eye designs. I don't hate it nearly as much as I once did. Um, but I don't know. It has to look really good for me to actually want a Funko Pop. There's only been a few that I ever like wanted, and I don't think I have them anymore. Your Uncle Roger made fun of you and told you to grow up. You fuck yeah, fuck it, dude. First of all, like I was saying earlier, I'm tired of that shit. Like, oh, grow up, grow up. Everyone, by the way, people will say that to you. People will be like, oh, grow up, grow the fuck up. But they always have a different definition of what that means, and it's always based on their own subjective opinion on what a fucking grown up is. Don't forget that, okay? It's always fucking some subjective shit, okay? Oh, you're not a grown-up because you do this thing that I personally associate with being a child. And again, even if someone does, like, even if someone's just a childish adult, who cares? Like, actually, who fucking cares? So one of the things I love about the characters Troy and Abed on Dan Harmon's Community, um, I love that show in general, but like Troy and Abed are brilliant fucking characters, both of whom I relate to a lot, but especially Abed, due to his various neurodivergent tendencies, but like there's just certain episodes where they like, you know, people kind of make fun of them for being like, oh, why are you so childish? Why do you do this shit? And it's just like, at the end, it's just like, nah, like, fuck you, I'ma do me, alright? If you don't like it, then alright, guess we're not gonna get along. Like, what is this shit in general where it's like, oh, I have to change my behavior to impress someone? That's never good, alright? That's never a good thing, okay? If you like things that are perceived as childish, who cares? I'll tell you who cares. People who are way too judgmental and have way too much time on their hands to just sit there and try to like psychoanalyze people without knowing anything about them, and they're not worth listening to. Because at the end of the day, you like the stuff that you like, and no one can take that away from you. Not unless you let them. And I'll be honest, I used to let people take that away from me. I used to let people, other people's perception of things, or other people's, like, reaction to things, I used to let those things, affect my, my enjoyment of things. I used to, like, I used to tell myself, oh yeah, no, I hate this thing. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. Yeah, anyone who likes this thing is fucking stupid. All the while being like kind of deep down inside, be like, no, I actually really like that thing. And then like the other parts of me just like stomping that part down, like no, fuck you, you hate that thing. And unfortunately, parts of me did that with just all things perceived as feminine, you know? All things perceived by society as girly. You know, we like beat it down in ourselves. Made ourselves ashamed to, like things that we liked, want things that we wanted, and convinced ourselves that, like, we were the crazy ones, and, you know, need to conform to society's expectations, or else society does that to us. They beat us down. They kick us into the dirt. Anyone gender non-conforming, anyone outside of the norm, they kick us down, force us to shut up. And yeah, like, there's all types of, like, really, like, bully behavior that is actually disgusting. Where, like, people in general are just... Oh. People in general are just made to feel ashamed for the things they like. Oh, huh, you like Frozen? What an idiot. Oh, huh, you like, Justin Bieber? Damn, what a R slur. Oh, damn, you like, fucking, the Powerpuff Girls? Damn, you must be gay. Like, I've heard it all my fucking life. And that's another thing, the implication of, oh, you like this thing, you must be that, you know, and having to like your entire life. But no, I'm not gay. No, I'm not a girl. No, I'm normal, guys. I'm normal. Accept me as one of you, please. And then they never really accept you as one of them, do they? They force you to conform, but still, you never quite feel like you perfectly fit in, do you? Never quite feels right. You never quite feel fully accepted, you know? You'll compromise your beliefs. You'll compromise what you actually like, you know, to fit in, and then you still don't fit in. Maybe because some people can tell that, oh, you actually don't hold those beliefs. You actually don't enjoy these things. You know, maybe they can tell that your heart's not in it when you're sitting there going on another fucking 40-minute rant about how, the newest female superhero movie that everyone hates is, oh yeah, it's fucking gay. It's fucking stupid, yo. I don't know. Maybe if society can tell your heart's not in it, maybe they can tell what you are deep down. Maybe they just know you're not normal. Maybe you're just not normal, and maybe that's okay. And maybe you'll never fit in with people trying to fucking shove you into a box. I don't fucking know. Alright? But your friend made me feel so ashamed for liking an old girly cartoon show. It broke your heart that your own friend could think of you that way. I'm really sorry to hear that, cause yeah, I had a lot of that in high school and shit, and even after high school, where I'd just be like, yeah, I like this thing, be like, you fucking R word, fucking asshole, dipshit, my god, oh my, you like this thing? What a fucking idiot, what a fucking loser you are, damn, you know, and just, again, must be gay, must be trans, must be an F slur, must be this or that, you know, and you being like, deep down inside, a part of you dying because it's just going, yeah, I do like that, and yeah, maybe I am that thing that you're calling me. What's your point? Oh, your point is I shouldn't exist. I shouldn't be me. I shouldn't like the things I like. I shouldn't be the person I am. I'm unwanted and unaccepted in society. That's what you tell yourself because that's what you feel. That's the message you are given from every fucking corner of society. So aside from having like sometimes like really like dubious social skills, depending on your situation, like you may have formed a complete version of yourself that is nothing like the person you truly are. And now you have to, as an adult, go through deconstructing those things. You have to go through, as an adult, constructing who you actually are, exploring who you actually are, what you actually want. It's a lot of work. It can take a toll on you as a person. It's a difficult time to go through in your life. It's not easy. And society could use some more fucking empathy for it. I'm sick and tired of the judgments towards trans and queer people. People who, yes, a lot of whom are grown adults. Big whoop. Grown adults who are forced to go through a second adolescence. In the case of trans people, sometimes literally a second puberty. Having to go through a journey of self-discovery that most people get to go through as kids and teenagers. Having to learn things about themselves and the world and the way they fit in the world. And also, if you're queer, and especially if you're trans these days, having to deal with the reality for the first time that, oh, I'm a second-class citizen now, depending on where I go. I am not welcome in some places and never will be. I am hated by some people, despised by people who would go out of their way to violate expected social norms and be openly, outright disrespectful, bigoted, and hateful towards me in public. In an attempt to make me feel unsafe, that I now have to worry about this, as well as trying to rediscover myself and my place in the world. Like, my God, that's extremely scary. And I feel like too many people just want to, like, oh, I don't get it. Why do trans people complain so much? Like, why do they complain about oppression? Or why do they talk about advocacy so much? Like, oh my God, like, it's not that important. These are the people that they don't see. They don't see the experiences of an already underprivileged minority. And if you a cis person out there potentially listening to me still can't understand the experience, well, I have 2 mental exercises for you. All right. The first one is pretend you were born a boy. All right, you are a cis boy, male. Okay, you like cars. You have a dick. You know, you're very proud of said dick and your body in general. You got like muscles, you know, and you like being muscly and you know, tough. You like having you like having a nice scruffy beard, and you know, all of these things make you who you are. And then one day somebody comes along and puts you in a dress and says, "Oh, no, this is who you have to be now." And then imagine they did this to you from a young age. Forced you into a dress, forced you to be who you aren't, forced you to like things that you don't like. You wanted to watch Transformers and Spider-Man and fucking I don't know what else do boys like. I know a lot of girls who like Spider-Man too. So whatever, you know, you wanted to like watch the fucking Transformers or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but your parents were like, nah, no, you're only allowed to watch My Little Pony, all right? Don't you think growing up and then realizing, oh, I'm allowed to be a boy, this crazy family that forced me to be trans, that is a complete mental exercise, by the way, that doesn't exist. But it's a good mental exercise to think of when trying to empathize, you know? Maybe being told that who you are is, like, not valid, and being forced to be the opposite, and then finally as an adult discovering who you are and being like, oh, I'm allowed to do this thing now, you know? Maybe that boy would that man now would you know, get into some, like, you know, more juvenile, like, boy stuff that he always wanted to get into but wasn't allowed because his mother only let him do girly stuff. The funny thing is, a lot of y'all can actually, a lot of cis people, and I know a lot of cis people can empathize with this kind of thing, because I mean it's been alluded to in comedy for a while, and just in different various pieces of media, where it's like a character who you know, a character who when they were a little boy, their mom, you know, forced them into a dress, you know, and would beat them if they didn't always curtsy or whatever, or like the idea that, like, I mean, it was even a fucking Rick and Morty thing. There was like the one boyfriend of Summer, I think, where it was like he's talking about a traumatic experience from his childhood. It's like, he made me a girl. He made me like, you know, what does that mean? Well, that could mean all kinds of things, and there's a lot of ways in which that could be traumatic to someone, you know, being forced to be who they're not. So, like, society can kind of empathize with, like, cis boys who are cis and are forced to be a girl even though they're not, forced to do girly things even though they don't like that. You can empathize with that, but you can't empathize with that same boy forced to be a girl who happened to have been born with a vagina. I mean, yeah, that same story I just told, okay, could apply to someone born with a vagina. He always knew he was a boy. He always liked, just, like, more masculine stuff. He liked specific kinds of stuff, and he wasn't allowed to like those things, you know? And everyone told him, no, you're a girl, you have to wear dresses, you have to do this, you have to do that. You have to take home ec class and only wear skirts, and not you have to learn to do your hair and makeup and be obsessed with those things. Like, where's the empathy when it's trans? Where's the empathy when it's a fucking trans person? This is the thing, all right? It's this desire to, like, other a group of people and be like, oh, you are different from me. At the end of the day, do trans people have their own separate experiences that a lot of cis people will never understand? Yes. However, there are a lot of just shared human experiences that if we were willing to, like, relate things that are, you know, maybe not always perfectly analogous, but, like, get the general feel of, like, okay, how would I feel? It's the old do unto others. Like, how would I feel if this was done to me? How would I feel if the roles were reversed and I had to experience something similar to what this person is talking about? That's how you have empathy. You have to sometimes relate it in a way that you're not used to relating things, because you're not used to seeing things from that perspective. And that's fine, but learning to have empathy is learning to see things from other perspectives besides your own. And if, oh, I couldn't imagine me having a problem with this, you know? It's like these people who go around just like making fun of everyone, and you know, they don't have a problem with people making fun of them or saying horrible shit about them because all their friends just like sit around ripping on each other. I mean, that's fine. Be that way if that's how you want to be, but that doesn't mean you can go to other people who aren't that way and expect them to be that way. And be like, hey, why do words bother you? Words don't bother me. I can't imagine a world in which words actually bother someone. It's like, maybe try to recontextualize it into something that you can understand then. Because that's the thing. If you can't empathize, you're not trying hard enough. Okay? I can empathize with the worst goddamn people that have ever existed. Okay? I can empathize with the worst theoretical beings and characters. Alright? Doesn't mean I endorse them, agree with them, or would trust them. But empathy? Heck yeah. Alright? I can learn where someone's coming from and be like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. Still think your choices are disgusting. But hey, at least I understand you better. You know? It's hard work. Not only is it hard work, but when you empathize with people on that level, it's also inconvenient. Because, that instinct that most of us have to just, like, judge and blame other people. Blame anyone for their own fucking position they're in. Make judgments of why someone might have done a thing. We're all really fucking quick to do these things. It's like a lightning impulse us humans have. You know? We hear about someone who's done anything slightly out of the ordinary or, God forbid, bad, and we're like, oh, what a fucking piece of shit. They must have done it for that reason. What a selfish, you know? We're quick to do that. And it gives us an easy scapegoat for things. It does. It gives us an easy fucking, It gives us an easy scapegoat for things. You know, rather than, like, accepting that society is fucked, we can blame all poor people, you know, or, you know, if God, if you're in a broken military for a shithole country that decides one day it's you know, it's just too overburdened by the healthcare needs of its fucking soldiers, members, whatever, you know, it must be the fault of the trans people getting trans treatments on the government's dime. Damn, you know, that's a out there example. Our brain is kind of, my brain, God. We're not even gonna pretend not to be plural tonight. What up, fam? Rum. Soothes the soul, yo. Or, nah, it actually doesn't do that, but it tastes like rum. I meant to say something else. It doesn't matter. Bullies in elementary school made me feel ashamed of liking Powerpuff Girls and gravitating towards the dresses in the dress-up area. I was a closeted trans girl. Spending over a decade trying to be someone else was painful. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a thing that a lot of people like don't understand. And like cis people, because they can't understand it, or they can't like relate it to anything that like makes sense to them, they just brush it off and refuse to try to empathize, because or just view that like, yeah, like maybe trans people need a break. Okay, maybe trans people just need some time to be able to fucking explore themselves, and shouldn't be forced and expected to like function in society a certain way, or function socially a certain way. Just like have the understanding that like, oh, like, yeah, oh yeah, you're just going through like, I want a world where it's just normal when like a trans person just does something like childish or outside of the norm. Someone's just like, oh yeah, they're kind of going through their queer adolescence. It's all good, you know. It's just understood. It's known. It's not a problem. Hang on, I'm gonna call. All right, sorry. Yeah, I got my package is here. So God damn it, quickly. I gotta run upstairs and grab it. I will play some music while I go get that.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. Now I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you preying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. Yeah, alright. I'm back. I got my package, finally. Finally, fam. Jeez. Alright, super late. But it is here, and I can vape now. Well, I could vape before, I just, I left my vape upstairs when I started streaming. And I got it when I went upstairs to get this package. Yeah, oh, sheesh, y'all. Damn.
Cause yeah, around here you can only get like really boring flavors from the shops. So you gotta go between just like mint flavors, regular mint, or like different tobacco flavors. Like these are like the two standard ones, and then there's like different mint flavors and different tobacco flavors. But that's about all there is. All right. Um um I just learned, okay, that I just learned that there are indeed more flavors that if I'd known about before, I would have been checking this shit out a long time ago, because it's literally the same price buying them online or buying them in the store. But Black Friday sale. It was a Black Friday sale, so I got these three custom flavors, including a limited edition flavor, yo. A limited edition flavor. Yeah, it was all a sale from Black Friday. Basically, like, all of this stuff cost. This is 6 like different flavors of. It cost what about exactly what 4 regular pods of like these boring flavors would normally cost me. So yeah, that was dope. Also got a skin as part of a Black Friday special or some shit. I'm gonna put that skin on it. Not now, but yeah, it'll be a shiny purple skin that actually y'all can kind of see the yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do that later. What I want now is I want some of this this bubblicious grape. No, it's called grape ice. I do like grape flavors though, like a lot. God damn it, I already fucked up this box trying to open it. Even boxes that don't matter, like I don't like fucking them up when I open them, because it's like, oh, this box looks nice, and it's like, oh, now it looks like you know, it's fucking all ripped. As even if I'm putting it in the recycle, I want to put it in the recycle looking like it intends to. I'm weird, okay? I like the aesthetics of like packaging. Ooh, ooh, that grape ice, yo. That grape shit. Damn. Okay, that's Poggies. I have not had I've not had any interesting vape flavors in like forever, cuz yeah, when I came back to the States, I realized, when I came back from the States, I realized, oh, yeah, they did a vape ban here while I was gone. And I guess there too on flavors. No flavors, yo. Flavors are not allowed. Flavors are bad. Flavors will get the children addicted. Yours is also grape? Fuck yeah. Grape, yo. I'm gonna try all of these because I really want to. So grape, it's good. It tastes like grape, and it's got like menthol to it, which is also dope because I like a bit of menthol in my vape juice, but I also like some like light fruity flavors, and yes, very very grapey. I approve. I approve of grape ice. Okay, I approve. Now I'm gonna try vanilla, which is not ice. This is the only one that I bought that does not have menthol. I normally, I only bought like this tobacco one like once or twice. I normally only fuck with menthol ones because I like the menthol when I inhale shit, especially because like yeah, I'm not always the kindest to my lungs, I will admit, but yeah. All right, vanilla. Let's see what vanilla does to. Okay, it's harsher, much like the tobacco flavors, but it tastes like vanilla. No complaints except I guess they probably wouldn't do like a iced vanilla. Iced vanilla, vanilla ice, yo. Vanilla ice. That's what I want. Vanilla ice. Ice, ice, baby. Yeah. Give me that ice, baby. Give me that ice, baby. Give me that ice. Alright. The vanilla one's probably the one I'm gonna not use as much, but I'm gonna like when I want that hit of vanilla flavor, it's there. Probably keep it in my backup battery thingy. Alright. But the moment that we have all been waiting for, okay? The coveted, the limited edition flavor, alright? This is special. This is like this is for real, yo. Limited edition, yo. They don't just print limited edition on anything, okay? Limited edition means it's good. Okay? It has to be. That if not, that's like false advertising, and companies never do that. Oh, sheesh, y'all. Okay. No, I actually really like this. The flavor reminds me faintly of like, what are they called? Y'all know those little cherry flavor, like, icebreaker candies? Yeah. Candies or gum, I've had both. But yeah, it tastes kind of like cherry flavored icebreakers. Okay, I actually approve. I like that shit. I like that shit. Hills, yeah. Okay. I'm down, yo. I'm chilling. How do you feel about the Kanye Fuentes Milo trash speedrun for presidency? I feel about it the way I feel about any dipshit fascist attempting to run for president. It's silly and it's funny watching them fail until they don't fail. And that's when it becomes scary. So well, I think there is like utility to just like laughing them off and discrediting them and just dismissing them rather, and just like not treating them as if they're worth any attention. I also do believe like if they go beyond a certain point, like if they actually get to a place where it looks like they could win, we all should start worrying real quick. But I'm not worried about any of those people actually becoming president. I'm not even worried about Trump becoming president anymore. No, what I'm worried about is whatever Republican they send out, who's basically going to be the candidate, the Republican candidate, groomed by the Republican establishment to basically be Trump but not an idiot. And I'm scared of that potential candidate. I don't think any of those people you named have any fucking hope of doing that. And by the way, anyone who's associated with Trump, it's going to be very hard to get them to win presidency. Like, to get them to be the RNC front runner, maybe. DeSantis is likely to get far in the fast crowd. Yeah, I am worried about DeSantis. That's who I worry about. I I don't spend my time wringing my hands over Fuentes, Milo, or God forbid Kanye. I don't even spend a lot of time worrying about Trump anymore. Excuse me. I think the grape one is actually my favorite. Well, it's nice to have some different flavors. That thanks to a Black Friday sale were slightly cheaper than the more boring flavors I normally go with. So I'm also trying to cut down, so maybe these can last me a while. All right. I'm vaping on a lower setting than I normally do. All right, because it's very important to not be addicted to things. All right, now let me drink some alcohol. But yeah, yo. By the way, remember y'all to like the stream. Like the stream. Share it with your friends, all right? Let everyone know of the Hopium fam. Cause das pog. Damn. I actually do look good in this lighting. Yeah, I need to I need a better position in the room to take full advantage of the lighting, but yeah, I'll work on that. I shall work on it. You're vaping 6 milligrams high VG at 75 wattage. So now I gotta fucking reveal my fucking specs over here. Alright. Well, wait. This is 18 milligrams per milliliter. 18. Wait, isn't it normally? Okay, no, yeah. Strength is 1.6. 1.6%. Okay. And I'm doing it at like low wattages cuz I don't have like a big mod tank thing. But yeah, wait. I'm vaping at 3.5 watts, okay? You know what? I'm gonna up the wattage just to try the flavors. Ooh. That actually tastes better. But we're still gonna lower it because we don't want it too high. 5 watts. That's all we need, yo. It's less watts than you're used to, but it still obscures your vision. Yeah, that seems to be the fucking goal for a lot of people. Just like... Oh. Yeah, y'all know what I mean. Whoever gets the conservative nominee in 2024 will get insane support. I've never seen so many people blow their load over the whole Elon Musk lighting Twitter to fire to own the libs. Wait. I don't know how that ties into the presidency exactly, but um, yeah, a lot of people like the whole "ooh, let's do this insane shit to own the libs." Yeah, okay, that's what you mean. They supported Twitter being burned to the ground to own the libs. Yeah, you used to vape at 140 watts, but the tank needs new glass. Yeah, God, I had what was it like the Smock G Priv Baby, I think it was called. It's a cute purple one. Um, that I have still, but I don't like using it because it's too chunky, and it's too easy to have bad things happen to it. Okay. But see, I can make I can make my vape purple now. I can make my little Views vape pod shiny purple, which I'm totally gonna do later, and it's gonna look cool. I don't want to do it now because I'm afraid of fucking it up. But yeah, purple. I like purple things and pink things. In case y'all didn't notice. I mean, this is pink. This is like rose, like pink gold. Your battery exploded once, needed a new bathroom. Damn. It destroyed your bathroom? Damn. That's scary. Yeah. That's why I like these things. They're small, and if they explode, they're not gonna make much of a bang. Um, and with as many of these as there are, if they exploded, like, Views would have a lawsuit on their hand. When World War III? Um, World War III will happen if and when it happens. Until then, we just gotta... Well, there's a lot of stuff we gotta do. You were crying? Damn. Yeah, I would be too. Like, if my fucking vape exploded and destroyed my bathroom. Oh my god. Just got back. You're done with Thanksgiving dinner at Poggy's. Hells yeah, Jenny Bailey. Nice to see you. I haven't greeted everyone in the chat yet. Welcome. Yeah, an hour and 40 minutes in. Best time to do that. Evening to absolutely everybody. We got... J. Troy Doe, the Shamanite, Gray, Jenny Bailey, LCS 707, uh, 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 No Justice, No Peace, Medicule Vitriol, Hey, It's Just Ray, what up to, Reddit Guy 666, Bill Portley, and, Reader of Pain, Zeta Null, Ashley Rose, Armorless Crustacean, Edgy T-Girl, and Harry Rodman. Welcome to everybody. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Hope y'all are having a epic fucking night, alright? Hope everyone's having a dope night on the most offensive day of the entire year. Okay. In fact, we're gonna talk about this, fam. We're gonna talk about this now because I'm gonna say this. I saw someone earlier say Columbus Day is technically more offensive. That may be true in some ways. However, I'm here tonight to argue to you that the holiday that is known to most as Thanksgiving or Turkey Day is in fact extremely offensive to multiple groups of people. Okay. It is literally the most offensive day of the year, or I'll say literally one of the most offensive days of the year. Okay. Okay, here's why. Number one reason, obvious reason. All right, it's a pro genocide day. All right, it's offensive because it promotes and downplays the genocidal actions of Americans and their war crimes and crimes against humanity. Very, very gross, disgusting behavior, you know, not based, not pog. Very cringe, in fact, okay? And I mean, so it's offensive for that reason, because pro-genocide. It's also offensive to Native people, obviously, okay? Like Native Americans, especially, you know, who were killed and raped and subjugated and terrorized off their lands, and you know, had all kinds of fucking injustices perpetrated against them, and we use it as an excuse to be our fat, gluttonous, consumeristic selves. Okay, so it's and on that note, it's offensive in those ways. It's this gluttonous, consumeristic bullshit of a holiday that everyone engages in. Okay. I mean, it's attached to fucking Black Friday, for shit's sake, okay? I mean, it Black Friday is like a gross tradition that promotes rampant consumerism, which also, you know, very offensive to a lot of people with a brain. What else? What else? It's offensive to vegans, right? Especially most people go around, oh, I'm gonna call it a less offensive name. See, this is why it's so offensive, because if you try to not call it Thanksgiving, what do people call it? People say, oh, well, it's Turkey Day. Happy Turkey Day. Well, that's offensive too, all right? That's offensive to vegans, okay? And it's offensive to turkeys. Okay, it's imagine being a sentient turkey, okay, from an alternate universe where turkeys rule, okay, where like turkeys evolved into the dominant species rather than apes, okay? So we are all turkey people, okay? And then imagine waking up in this world, okay? And on Thanksgiving, and what do you see? You see the slaughter of your brethren, okay? Not only just perpetrated, but promoted, glorified, put on a pedestal, and like turned into some kind of weird like ceremony. Okay, it's absolutely fucked. Okay, it's fucked. Okay, it's offensive to turkeys. It's offensive to vegans. It's offensive to socialists, communists, or any kind of leftists, because again, gluttony, greed, consumerism. Okay, it's offensive. It's offensive to the poor. It's offensive to anyone who can't afford to scrounge up a nice a Thanksgiving dinner for them and their family. It's also offensive to people who have no friends or community with which to have Thanksgiving celebrations. It's offensive to those people who have nowhere to go on Thanksgiving, which is a common enough thing that it's a fucking trope. And it's a sad trope. People who ain't got nowhere to go on Thanksgiving when everyone else is getting together with their friends and family. We gotta rub it in their faces. The people that don't have that, they're like, oh, what? You don't have a family? You don't have people that you feel close to, that you like getting together with? To celebrate giving thanks for what you have. Damn. Well, what a failure of society you are. That's fucked, right? Let's see. It's offensive. Let's be honest. It's really offensive to people who are afraid of big hats with buckles on them, because I don't know, those are gonna be kind of scary. Okay. When I see hats with a buckle on it, I think the person either went insane, and is like thought that their hat was their waist, or I assume that they're using the buckle to like keep something concealed, keep something tied away in that hat. Maybe they're aliens with like big fucking heads, the giant brains, and they gotta like wear a fucking hat. They gotta buckle so their brain doesn't like pop out of their hat, and we don't see that they're fucking aliens. And by that, and for that matter, it's also offensive to aliens, okay? I mean, gosh, like we have like there are like historical revisionist pseudoscience nonsense garbage programs out there that try to talk about like, oh yeah, did you know that aliens may have been responsible for Thanksgiving, and like, did you know that like this thing could have been aliens or whatever? So yeah, it's another one of those things like people like blame aliens on everything. Americans couldn't help just committing genocide against entire races and tribes of people. It also had to blame perfectly innocent extraterrestrial beings for these horrible acts of violence and genocide. Okay, so yeah, it's extraterrestrial racism too. All right. Who else? It's offensive to the homeless. It's offensive to the homeless because not because homeless people get fed more on Thanksgiving, and more people actually do volunteer their time and food and effort towards feeding homeless people on Thanksgiving. It's offensive that Thanksgiving is one of the only few times that people bother to care about that thing, about, the fact that we have like giant swaths of society that are just starving 99% of the time. But we have such bounty for this extravagant gluttonous feast, and so let's share a little bit of this fucking excessive bounty, which we kind of always have, with the dregs of society. Here, have a scrap, have a can of green beans that no one wanted for Thanksgiving dinner last year. So here, I'll donate that, right? Like it's not offensive that there's a lot of like efforts to like feed people on Thanksgiving. It's offensive that that's the only time a lot of people fucking care. Okay? That's what makes it offensive. Okay? What about the other 364 days of the fucking year? All right? That's what makes it offensive. Okay? And I touched upon historical revisionism earlier, but yeah, it's also offensive to historians. Okay, it's offensive to historians, people who dedicate their life to studying history and things that actually happened, and then you get these fucking people who want to build a fucking holiday and build traditions around falsehoods and shove that down people's fucking throats. Okay, it's offensive to everyone. It's offensive to everyone. Okay. Fuck it, it's even offensive to Nazis, okay, as a holiday that claims to promote love and togetherness, things that Nazis, fascists, Republicans, right wingers, centrists who watch Tim Pool, people who call themselves centrists but watch Tim Pool, I should say, those people. um of course it's going to offend those people, I mean, it should, but those people seem to defend it the most. I think that's because those are the people that are coping the most, honestly. All right, because like Thanksgiving is just such a trigger for them, because it's like, oh, love and togetherness and family and friends and being kind. Disgusting. That they have to like turn it around and be like, haha, no, I promote Thanksgiving because it pisses you off. Like let the cope go. All right, we all know that you're offended by Halloween, by Thanksgiving standing directly in the face of everything you believe in. Just admit it, you'll feel better. And maybe we can have a support group for conservatives who are offended by, because we all deserve support. Okay, this world is broken and tries to offend and destroy all of us. Okay, literally. Okay, it's offensive to white people because it gives white people like a false sense of accomplishment, and like turns like attempts to turn white people into like the Mary Sues of history, who always do good and never done nothing wrong, and all, oh, we shared our fucking Thanksgiving dinner with the Indian tribes. Yes, yeah, so we didn't genocide them or rape them or enslave them or anything like that. We just, it's pandering, it's condescending, okay, to white people, that like white people like can't even own up to their own mistakes. Ooh, we got to take our estrogen in a minute. Yeah, so it's offensive to that level. I like, it's honestly, the more I think about it, the more like the more groups I can think of that it's just like it's offensive. It's offensive, okay? It's absolutely fucking offensive. And literally about the only group that I can think of that it's not offensive to is mice and rats, because they get to eat all of the Thanksgiving dinner scraps that we throw away in this exorbitantly wasteful culture we all live in. When we're finished, having our gluttonous, consumeristic, animal slaughter, torture, ritual of gluttonous hedonism, then rather than giving our scraps to people who could use it, the homeless, whatever, we throw it in the garbage, in our dumpsters and whatnot, where mice and rats have their fill for weeks on end. So I guess it's a good holiday if you're a mouse, okay? But for everyone else, Thanksgiving is fucking stupid. Oh, it's also offensive to people with any sense of logic. It's a holiday that takes place on a Thursday? On a Thursday. Every fucking year on a Thursday. Why? Why on a Thursday? Like, it's so weird and unnatural, and it's just like it's like a Thursday. Let's all have a holiday on a fucking Thursday. Why not Friday? Why not Sunday? Like fucking Easter is on a fucking Sunday. That makes more sense. Fucking no. Thanksgiving Thursday. I don't know. It's offensive to me as someone who has a semi-logical understanding of the universe, okay? Damn right. Damn, Ami seems to disagree. That doesn't matter, because I am correct. Thanksgiving is the most offensive day of the year. I have laid out the facts. I have laid out the reasons. If you don't agree, well then, you're just someone who, you know, you're just clearly someone who, likes genocide and isn't offended by that. So, or you're a historical revisionist, which, you know, is just offensive on the face of it. Either ways, I am correct. See, the only people that like Thanksgiving either like genocide or are white supremacists or just like historical revisionism because they like fucking around with history. Either way, the only people that like it are offensive. I rest my fucking case. I rest my case. Thank you. Thank you. You like family and food? Well, I already pointed out that it is offensive to people who do not have family or do not have money for food, okay? You want to be like an elitist money food haver, family haver. You want to be all like superior, okay, to us poor non-family havers, okay? But I think that's pretty offensive. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. All right. To be fair, I am mostly kidding. I wrote this right before I went live as like a last minute like joke segment to do on stream because I thought it would be fun. That being said, how Thanksgiving is pretty fucking offensive, okay? I've laid out reasons why it's actually offensive. Last year, you learned that pumpkin pie is replaced by sweet potato pie in the South. Damn, that is interesting. Sweet potato pie. Sweet potato pie. Damn. That sounds yummy, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna do this even though I said I wasn't gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyway. Sus. Who be sussin'? I ain't sussin'. I ain't sussin' Sucking on that Robitussin. Fucking pigs. Oh, it's offensive to pigs too, because some people have like full roast pigs on Thanksgiving instead of turkey, which is just as bad. All right, fucking. I mean, God, we kill them, roast them, and put a fucking apple in their mouth after they're already fucking dead. You know, just to insult them further. You know, Jesus. Yeah, and if you don't agree with the vegan reasons why it's offensive, then you just hate animals. You hate animals and you are disgusting. And I don't want to be friends with you because animals are pretty cool. Yeah, how can you not like animals? Protect fam. Protect cute pigs. All right? Protect cute pigs. Pigs deserve our love, attention, and they deserve for us to be decent people and treat them like people because they're better people than us. All right? Look at a cute little what's the pig from that one movie? Babe, or the other pig from Charlotte's Web. They're good boys. They're good little piggies. All right? Piglet. Piglet, goddammit. Piglet. You're not gonna simp for Piglet? Jesus, what's wrong with you? You people are heartless. Sorry, for whatever reason, I'm obsessed with making my vape purple like right now. You love animals so much you got a job working with them so you can give them cuddles. Although I shouldn't play with my food. Damn, Yarn Saxa. Yeah, you're a filthy farmer slash animal murderer and rapist. But it's fine. I still love you. You're still a good person. You're still I still accept you into the human fam, and I want you to thrive and succeed. Standard farming practices disgust me, but they don't have to suck forever. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm joshing, of course. I don't have a problem with farmers. Steamed hams. Yeah. Steamed hams, yo. I do have a problem with steamed hams. I will just admit that right now. I do not like steamed hams. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like these steamed hams. I do not like them. No, I don't. Fuck rhyming. Yeah, there we go. We got... I put the skin... It's a purple... It's purple now. Yeah. Yeah, it's purple and shiny. I could have got a purple skin that wasn't as shiny. But would have been more purple. But, you know... shiny is better than not shiny. Has anyone seen that old Green Eggs and Ham YTP? No. No, I have not. Is that an Albany expression? Wait, steamed hams? God, it's a joke from a... It's a bad... Okay, it's a... Of all the bad Simpsons jokes, it's a less bad than most Simpsons joke. But yeah, I feel like everyone knows the steamed hams meme. I want to go vegan for ethical reasons, but I'm not sure about the effects on my body. Don't you have to take iron pills and stuff? I'm not the one to ask. I'm worried about its effects on my body too, and I have had dietary issues for a while. Steamed hands. Damn. Do you steam a good ham? Well, why not? Look, I eat meat, okay? I eat meat. If it's convenient, if it's tasty, if it's there, I'm gonna eat it, okay? If it's a cheap and effective way of getting calories into my diet, I'm a do it, okay? I'd like to not, though. Stoned trans? Now you're just talking about me. I'm a stoned trans, yo. I'm a stoned trans in a stoned trance. Okay, this isn't one of those skins that's impossible to put on if you don't do it right perfect the first time. That's good to know. You should take B vitamin supplements if you're going vegan. Okay. Stone trans fam in a transitory stance. In a transitory trans stance. In a transitory trance. I don't know why I want to use stance instead. But very good, Ami. Driving in a Trans Am. True. Driving in a Trans Am. Ooh, gotta take my meds. Can't forget that. Estrogen, yo. I remember it's almost a year since the stream where I took my first ever estrogen on stream, yo. Yeah. And soon I'ma hopefully be getting a increase in my prescription and shit. Hopefully I can get on progesterone here soon. I really want to get on the progesterone. Or the bimbification pill, as I've heard it called. And so Trans I Am said, I do not like these steamed hams. I do not like to rhyme about steamed hands. Trans I Am. I do not like them, Trans I Am. I do not like these steamed hams. I do not like them, Trans I Am. My first estrogen dose was on your first estrogen dose, Ashley, was on September 13th, 2021. That is Pog. Mine was, I believe, December like 14th, 2021. Damn, my first dose was like literally a couple, like 3 months after yours. Ami's was July 23rd, 2021. Damn. All y'all just beat me slightly at getting estrogen. The funny thing is, I know quite a few people who were around when I came out as trans themselves, and then got on estrogen before I did. You started progesterone 6 months in. Yeah, I've heard some people have. My endocrinologist, uh, he was gonna see me in October, and then he changed his mind randomly, without telling me. Um, so yeah, I'm seeing him next week. Well, like a week and a half. On the 5th. I'm seeing him on the 5th. Yeah, in almost 2 weeks. Um, you bought a tincture. I can never say that word. Tincture. Administered it a lot today because you did like 2.5 milliliters yesterday, and it didn't do shit. You took around 4.5 today, and every milliliter contained about 33 milligrams THC, and I regret it. OMG, too much. Yeah, I'm not the one to ask when it comes to tinctures or even edibles because I don't tend to do those things. I tend to just smoke herb. Um, but yeah, it's best to not like if you're gonna like I guess if you're doing something like that, like if your dose didn't work, then like up it by a little bit next time, but don't full on like double it because you don't know how that's gonna affect you yet. You gotta ease into that shit. Damn. Now I'm just like looking at this over here, and I'm just like, ooh, there's like more of the sticker. I could like, I could use this for something to turn something else partially into this color. I don't know. I can do arts and crafts. Watch me. 8 milligrams estradiol, 100 milligrams Spiro, 100 milligrams progesterone. Huh. See, I am taking every day. Wait. Yeah, every day I take 4 milligrams of estrogen, 2 in the morning, 2 at night, estradiol. Uh, and I take 200 milligrams Spiro every morning. That's what I am currently on. I hope I get to double it here soon. Um, damn, gotta get my blood test next week so that I can go to my endocrinologist appointment. Your E are in 1 milligram pills. Um, no, they're 2 milligram pills. I take one 2 milligram pill in the morning, and I take 1 2 milligram pill now. My pill box is now empty. All the days are empty. But oh, I happen to have an extra estradiol pill. See, it says E2. Oh, it'll never focus. But yeah, it says E2. That's 2 milligrams. You take 1 in the morning, 2 at night. Damn. It's almost like people have different bodies and people have different like needs, I guess, for their hormone regimen. Yeah. I guess there isn't a standard. It just frustrates me that like other people I know have had it increased way earlier, and it's just like, what? Let me just I want the booba. Fuck you. I'm tired of being a flat-chested bitch. This gotta like, I got guys. Look how much cleavage I totally have, guys. I'm like totally. I totally have a big rack. Mega bit. Ow. I gotta actually be careful. They're really tender. Which is a good sign, I guess. They growing. They're not gonna be more than you. This is with padding. I've never felt comfortable showing what my chest looks like without padding on stream. Damn. You know what? If someone donates, if someone donates, I will take off my bra, for a short time, and of course I'm gonna keep the top on, but like, y'all can see how flat I really am. For results with oral estradiol, I've been told by other trans femmes to dissolve it under the tongue instead. For the blood test, book the test in the morning and postpone your dose till after. See, I usually get my blood test in the morning, but my endocrinologist asked me last time, did you take your estrogen before this test? And I told him no, and he was like, oh, you should have. And I was like, oh, okay. If taken before the test, the measure will peak rather than the dip, which will mean... If taken before the test, it will measure at the peak rather than the dip, which will mean being on too low of a dose. Oh, Maybe that's why my doctor changed his mind. You can also put it in your lip. Damn. I've always been kind of scared to like dissolve a pill under my tongue that doesn't say to dissolve it under your tongue. I guess I could try doing that for a while and see what the effect is. Well, I'm not gonna take this one because I just took one. It's the same medication? Damn. Alright, well, I'll do it then. packing it like a pinch of dip. Keep it in, keeps it in place. But what? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, put it in your lip. It absorbs better into the bloodstream instead of hitting the liver and kidneys first. It's also easier on the organs. Damn. Okay. So you're saying putting it on the lip rather than the tongue? Because, like, I guess that makes sense. I have, like, nicotine gum that I chew sometimes that it says put in between your lip and your gums. How far does it have to go up? I don't know. It just says between your gum and your cheeks. So I just like put it like in there, or like in the lip or under the tongue will have the same effect. Okay. Probably go with under the tongue. I will try it and I'll let y'all know if I see any effects. Damn. Alright, drank more, fam. 'Cause I can. Yeah. Dissolving estradiol under the tongue or in the gums bypass the liver. Swallowing it loses most of the dose to the metabolism. Damn. If you could pitch a TV show or a movie idea, what would that idea be? Honestly, I have too many ideas to just say just one. But there's a ton of stories that I've always wanted to tell. Yeah, you gotta try this dissolve business. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so no one take my word for it, but multiple people in the chat are endorsing it, so I will try this and see if it is a beneficiary. God damn it. The annoying thing about this skin, look, see, it has like, it doesn't cover this little black part, which means there's two little parts of it that are gonna, like, get caught on things. And that's gonna, like, I always hate that about stickers. As much as I love stickers and I love putting stickers on things, I hate the little annoyances with dealing with stickers. And how temporary they can be because they end up getting fucked one way or another. It's kind of the same reason I don't like balloons. Because I actually used to love balloons as a kid. And I was traumatized too many times by, like, losing balloons and, like, having a balloon that I was actually, like, attached to. Like, I had a balloon that was, like, don't laugh. It was like it was like my actual imaginary friend for a while, and it just deflated. It started to deflate, and then it went away, and like I was really really sad. And then like balloons popping, because like I can be like, ooh yay balloon, and then it pops, and then like I would cry. I've never really gotten over that. I realize it's why I'm uncomfortable around balloons still. I have some experience with other substances, but I'm new to grass. And from what I experienced, it seems like a kind of similar to a disassociative. What? I'm not sure what you're saying there, Zayden L. Like Balloony from Phineas and Ferb. I I think I vaguely remember that. I haven't seen Phineas and Ferb in forever. Me and Ami literally just started rewatching it on Disney Plus the other day. We watched like the first couple episodes. Good shit, good shit. Phineas and Ferb was good shit. Balloony, damn. I'll probably remember the episode when I see it. Damn, I love it. My package was supposed to come by 9 p.m. It came at 9:53 p.m. Jesus. Jesus. Not trying to be mean, but that story reminded me of the part where Homer leaves a shitty dummy of himself and the head is a balloon that pops in front of Lisa and Bart's face traumatizing them. Damn. Um yeah, it's like that except it actually traumatized me. And I have a lot of childhood trauma. That's one of the more minor things, but it kind of feeds into a lot of my other traumas which were like feeling unsafe, having a lack of a sense of security, and feeling like any safety or good feelings were fleeting, and yeah. Everyone you know has a boyfriend but you? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Zeta. No. I really hope you find someone. You deserve to find someone awesome. Look, I spent a long time alone and not having a girlfriend and being really, really sad about it. At some points, I even, like, veered into, like, incel territory. In fact, I spent quite a while, with some very incelish beliefs. Very cringe. But, I, I, it, I went through years of thinking that I would never find anyone even slightly interested in me, that I was going to die alone and be miserable. Um, and then started changing my outlook on things, started putting myself out there more, and you know, after like 6 or 7 years, or maybe 5 or 6 years, however long, I can't, time is hard, time is confusing for me, but after spending years and years of being alone and depressed and just desperately wishing I had someone, um, things kind of turned around, and I got to a point in my life where now I don't think I've gone more than like, I've definitely not gone more than like 8 months to a year without being in a relationship of some kind. Um, which, if you told that to like 22-year-old me, um, they would have been like, "What? I have three long-term girlfriends in a row? Like what? I actually live with these people? What? I get I get to live with future girlfriends? Damn. I would have been like that alone would have fucking like made me, oh, okay. I'm miserable right now, but you know what? Okay, I just gotta hold out longer. You know, it's gonna happen. You know, because it is gonna happen. You gotta work. You gotta get yourself out there more. If you have issues with like social skills, you know, you gotta work on those. You gotta work on your interactions with people. You gotta work on meeting new people. Um, Lol, lucky it doesn't happen to everyone though. It can happen to everyone. It can. There's 7 billion people on this fucking planet, okay? You're not so special that like you're completely unwanted to like every single person. That would make you like a pretty big anomaly, okay? To be someone that like not a single human, not that let alone multiple people will be attracted to you and will be interested in you and will be compatible with you throughout your life, okay? It's just a it's just a matter of like coming in contact with these people and learning how to socialize, learning how to have relationships with people, how to communicate with people, okay? I'm still learning stuff. In my last three relationships, my last two relationships, I should say, um, in my last two relationships, you know, they ended badly, um, or not great, you know, but I learned a lot. I take away a lot of the stuff that I learned from those relationships, and I'm like, oh, this has actually been, a learning experience that has helped me grow as a person. You've had opportunities, but your autism gets in the way, unfortunately. I understand. I'm on the spectrum myself. Um, However, and my autism gets in the way too sometimes. Um, However, all you need to find is someone who's just as autistic as you are, and like me and Ami just click in a lot of ways that I never thought I would click with another person. And now having a person in my life that like I have those things in common with and that we click on certain ways and it just feels natural and it feels like it was always going to be there. You know, like I was always headed to that my whole life. I've found the person I feel closest to, and that's amazing. And because I've spent so many years thinking it would never happen, thinking I'm too mentally ill, I'm too neurodivergent, I'm too much of a failure in life or whatever, I'm too poor, I'm too broke, I'm too this, I'm too that, you know, I'll never ever achieve anything. Like, I've thought that for many years, okay? And, again, in my last 4 or 5 years, I've um I've had a lot of experiences. Okay? I had a girlfriend that I moved across the city to live with. Something that at the time, like I thought I would always live with my grandmother and I would never, you know, because I have a lot of issues. I have a lot of handicaps and things that get in my way, and you know, I don't get to be a normal adult in a lot of ways. Um, so finding a person that you're compatible with, that's understanding of these things, that is compatible with someone who deals with these things, it's not easy. Um, but it's possible, and and feeling like you'll never make it there is also partly a result of like just looking in the wrong places too much. All right, you've been looking for love in all the wrong places, okay, and it's out there. It is out there, okay. um it takes time, but there's someone out there for all of us, okay. Now maybe you gotta like maybe you gotta like, cause look, I used to put more self-imposed limits on who I would be with. Y'all remember about a year ago I was saying like, oh, I'm never dating anyone who doesn't live in Toronto, let alone Canada. Like I will not date someone who lives in another country. That's the worst thing ever. And then I fell deeply and madly in love with uh someone who lives in the States. And I I didn't want to fall for someone who lived outside my country, who for whom I potentially may have to engage in immigration procedures in order to be with. I didn't want to go through that again. But then I widened my limits and I said, well, like, honestly, because I realized like that was literally the only thing keeping me from being with this person, and it is a big thing. The long distance thing is it's a game changer in a relationship, and it makes things very very difficult. Um, but for the right person, I've said I have a lot of rules, but for the right person, I'll break most of those rules. I think I'll amend that statement and say for the right person, I'll break a lot of those rules. Maybe not most. Because there's some rules that, there's some shit I'll never put up with someone who like physically abuses me, for example. Um, but that's the thing. When someone is that much of a perfect match to you and it's like they're loving, they're kind, they understand you, they get you in a way other people haven't. Sometimes it's like, okay, well, maybe I have to compromise a little bit in order to find my true love, in order to find happiness, because happiness exists in all types of forms, and um, you know, it's not always what we view as conventional. There's many different ways to find happiness, and whatever it is out there, it's worth it. It's worth it. I will be honest. I used to be the kind of person that, and maybe this speaks to the kinds of relationships I was in. Um, I couldn't handle long distance before. I still hate it, but I'm also just with that person that I feel so right with that it's like, no, I'll deal with all the long distance bullshit to have this person in my life. I'll deal with whatever hardships come in the future because this person, like, I just vibe with so well and have so much in common with. And I never would have thought that person would have existed. In fact, I'll be honest, my last relationship, I it was kind of me like settling because I didn't think I deserved any better. I knew on some level that my ex had abusive tendencies, and I kind of just justified it as like, well, I'm kind of a piece of shit, and I'm a burden on people, and I just gotta deal with this stuff. Uh, I'm gonna get yelled at from time to time, and I just deserve it, which I also was raised to think that way. Like there's a lot of things I was just like, yeah, I don't deserve this, I don't deserve that. I just gotta settle with this relationship that I'm not very happy in, you know, because I thought that that's all that there was for me. Turns out if I'd have waited just a little longer, I would have found someone that I have more of a connection with and am more in love with than any person, uh, concept, or thing in the known universe. True love is out there. You just gotta hold out hope. And it can be hard. It is hard. It's really hard. It's hard to see everyone else around you being in love, having that comfort, that security, that that person that they can just share everything with, that they can, share their life with. You know, it can suck to feel like you're the only person going through that. one of the first things to realize is you're not the only person going through that. A lot of other people are going through that, and a lot of those people are also looking for someone. And if you think the type of person that you may be attracted to isn't that type of person, there's no possible way that they could be single long enough to feel the way you do. That's also an assumption. We all just want love. We all just want happiness. And we all deserve these things. And we are all capable of finding these things, alright? I know most people don't like hearing patience. And I don't like hearing that I need patience. I recognize I'm a very impatient person. But I also realize that there's a lot of times that I wanted to give up. And that I almost gave up. And if I'd have given up hope, I never would have ended up where I am now. If I'd have given up hope, which by the way, after my my second to last relationship, I lost all hope. I lost all hope, and I turned into a doomer. A cynical doomer that got mad and shat on things other people liked. And, you know, just spent all my time being negative. If I was that person, I don't think Ami would have been too interested in me. If I became that person after my last ex, you know, me and my last ex broke up. I've improved over my various relationships, and that's another thing. Even if your relationships go wrong and they end, and relationships do end, and it is sad. It's always sad when a relationship of any kind ends. But if you can learn from it and grow from it, rather than use it as an excuse to restrict yourself, rather than be too scared to ever pursue anything in the future, you know, if you can learn from that and try to be better in the future, try to make yourself a better person, you'll find someone worthy of you. And when they see you, they'll be turned on. They won't be turned off. They'll be like, "Damn, this person shows a lot of emotional maturity and growth." You know? It's how you attract good people to you, alright? It's called emotional maturity and growth. Very, 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 very important. Okay? God, you went on a 3-day binge on allergy medicine and realized you might have a problem. You're trying to switch to a less harmful drug that won't give you organ failure, brain damage, and dementia. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. This is Hopium. I'm trying to, like, I'm not trying to be like, "Oh, look at me, everybody. I have a really awesome girlfriend and you don't, so haha." I'm trying to be like, no, what I have is amazing and I want y'all to have it too. And in order to have what I have, part of it, there's multiple things that you should do, but a big part of it is not giving up hope. Keep trying to build yourself up to be a person deserving of the person that you dream about being with someday. You cried for a week after your last breakup, but you chose to remain friends, so you went to their birthday dinner, a week after the breakup it was good for you. Damn. That's really good. That shows a level of emotional maturity that I have always struggled with. I Okay, look. I have attachment issues, I have abandonment issues, and I don't like it when people I'm really close to leave me, and I have a very difficult time dealing with endings. When a relationship is over, it's very, very, very painful for me to be around a person that I was so close to, a person that I loved so much and trusted with fucking every aspect of my being, a person that I told literally anything to, and that I shared myself with in very sincere and intimate ways that I don't do with many people. Like it can be painful to be around those people again, and then it can be also more painful um to see them with someone else. And I've always really struggled with that. I've always really struggled with seeing an ex-partner in a happy relationship with someone else. And it's part, like, it's for multiple reasons, but like I had girlfriends in high school that would like brag to me about their new boyfriends, exes I should say, in high school, that would brag to me about their new boyfriends, and I would be like, oh my fucking god, like what a bitch, like I'm miserable over here, and you're just sitting there being like, oh, I am like I have this amazing guy, he's like so cool, his dick is like so big, and like he fucks me like really hard every night, and like makes me come harder than I think anyone has ever made me come in my entire life. This person, this he is an Adonis. He is a god. He is a goddamn Greek god. Okay, I feel like I am being fucked by a divine being, you know, and I couldn't imagine going back to life before this amazing experience, right? And just feel those kinds of vibes, and just being like, okay, good for you. I still feel like shit, but then they don't want to hear that. They don't, and no one wants to hear like, yeah, well, like I'm not doing good since our breakup, and most people don't want to like admit those things either, you want to, you're like, oh no, no, I won the breakup, no, not yeah, you have this happy relationship, but like um I got a new dog, and he can fetch and burp the alphabet, so yeah, my life's pretty good too. Yeah, I got a new vape skin the other week. It's pretty pog, right? Makes my vape shiny and purple. Yeah, yeah. So things are looking up for both of us. uh, like, yeah, I don't know. No one wins breakups, true. The only way to win a breakup is to handle it maturely, and yeah. Have you heard of K-Flay? The artist? Yeah, she has some good songs. I like her. Wait, does she do that song high all the time to keep you off my mind? High all the time to forget I'm missing you. Is that her, or is she, no, or is her song a different song? I the I mix it up with another song about being high. Uh I know K-Flay did one of them. Can't remember now. I'm bad with names, song names. I have at least, no, that's Tuvlo. Wait, what's the K-Flay song that I'm confusing it with? Oh, High Enough. Okay. That's why yeah, okay. One of them is called Habits Stay High by Tuvlo. The other song is called High Enough by K-Flay. They have slightly similar vibes. Um, you're currently getting the ultra rare not high Ashley. Damn. Well, you're getting the slightly rare tipsy Emma. So, Mazel Tov. I've been mixing some rum with root beer and some rum with uh, um, eggnog. Eggnog. It's almost done, but like I added extra rum into it as it was getting emptier. Should I add more rum and then it'll just be mostly rum and like a tiny bit of fucking eggnog? Um Nice vape skin. That vape skin wins breakups. True, yeah. True. Bitch dumped me last week. Too bad. I got a dope ass vape skin. Hells yeah. And some iced cherry flavored vape pods, yo. Hells yeah. Things are looking up, yo. I know I'm being facetious, but unironically, that's one of the reasons that I don't shit on people for fucking vaping or smoking or whatever. Fam, like most people are just trying to get through their day. And like if they have something that gives them any modicum of enjoyment that makes their day easier, like I'm not going to begrudge them that, you know? I shouldn't be vaping as much nicotine as I do, but you know what? Um it's an enjoyable part of my day going outside and just vaping for a little bit. I try not to do it inside as much unless I'm streaming, but Emmy, say egg like egg, 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 eggs, eggs. CJ, I hunger. For what do you hunger? For eggs! Eggs? Eggs. God, why am I making that reference? Only like 30% of the people in the chat know what I'm referencing. Being not high this late into the night feels weird. Yeah. I I'm trying to get used to not being high every day again because I'm gonna be visiting Ami in Minnesota. I'm gonna be visiting that um I'm visiting my Ami, my beautiful, sexy, amazing Ami. That I miss so much, even though we've never been in the same room. I miss her spirit and her soul when she's not around, and I am so looking forward to finally getting to getting a snuggle with my Ami. Um, I'm really looking forward to that. It's been a rough few months, and being physically separated from the person you love can make things a little more difficult from time to time. So I am super super looking forward to Hell's yeah. Christmas with the Shamanite. Christmas with the Shamanite, yo. That's what we're calling it. That's what I'm calling it in my head. And it's gonna be a dope trip. Me and Ami, um, me and Ami are gonna drive up to see Hyun and Pinky and all the dope peeps over in Hyun's trans house. And I can call it Hyun's trans house because it's Hyun is the head of household over there. So yeah, who's driving? We're actually having a friend of Ami's is gonna drive us there. Neither of us drive. Emily, have you heard of astral projection? Why don't you two meet up on the astral plane? We've actually tried doing that. Yeah, it's not as easy as it sounds. Okay, it's also not the same. It's not the same. All right. God. Yeah, it's really hard. I'll be honest, I dealt with a lot of conflict when it came to like whether I wanted to even let myself admit that I had feelings for Ami, let alone start a relationship, cuz I knew this bit was going to be hard. It is hard. Being separated from someone you love is hard. But I some people are just worth it. Some people are just worth it. And that's the thing. I was cynical before. I thought I would never find someone that was worth it to me to put up with the long distance shit ever again. And then I realized, oh no, that's bullshit. Um, I just had to find the right person. How long of a drive is it? It's not that far. It's not that far from where Ami lives. Um, but yeah, we're gonna spend a week or two with at the Hyun house. Then we're going to spend a bit of time in an Airbnb. Um, which will be Pog as well, cause yeah. Is the Shamanite a real shaman? Maybe. Maybe she is. You'll never know. Or maybe you will someday. Who knows? But for now, it will remain a mystery. Unless Ami reveals it in the chat. I'm spiritual. I'm not a shaman yet. Yet. Yeah. Um. Christmas with the shaman. It's not a goddamn mystery. I'm trying to inject an air of mystery into things, okay? This is a stream and I am tipsy. Oh, okay. That is way more rum than eggnog at this point. Whew. Whew. Yeah, damn, Someone should donate to see me go balls to the walls drank tonight. Balls to the motherfucking walls. Walls. You were near Hyun's neck of the woods June of 21st? Damn. Or June of 21. Damn. Yeah. It's yeah. I don't know if we're gonna be anywhere near where you are. You'll have to talk to Ami about that. Hi Tipsy. Hi there. God, I need to be careful. I'm an asexual drunk person who gets slightly more horny when she's drunk. I'd be a good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Here's another thing I want to talk about that I don't think gets talked about enough also. No one talks enough about how, like, amazing it is to feel validated as a trans person. Like, legit. I'll be honest. Like, I love being called a good girl. I do. I like when Ami calls me a good girl. 'Cause I am a good girl. And, you know, like, I was never called a good boy, let alone a good girl, okay? Some people need that. Because, again, there's certain things, like, people want to shame you for needing something in your adulthood that you should have gotten as a child, but, like, anyone who's gone through childhood trauma or abuse or neglect should be the first to tell you. A lot of us just don't get those things that we need as a kid, and doesn't mean that we need them any less when we suddenly become an adult. It's not this magical fucking age number that, like, makes us like, oh, okay, I now no longer need to be validated in this way. You know, I now no longer need to explore these desires, these interests. You know, I no longer need to explore, you know, like, ooh, again, back to the thing earlier, people were like, oh, you dress like a kid. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I didn't get to dress that way when I was a kid. I'm figuring myself out. I enjoy wearing pretty bright pink things, and I'm gonna do that, 'cause I can. Adulthood isn't a clean age division. It's definitely not, and I'm sick of people treating it like that. It's like, oh, you crossed this number, now you're a different person. It's like, no. Like, it's, yeah, it is. It's a thing you grow into. It's a role you grow into. Okay? You wish teenhood was forever? I don't. Damn, I'm glad to be done with that shit. Being called a good girl is like a direct intravenous line of dopamine for trans femme bottoms. It makes my head go spinny. I know. I know. You're a good girl, Ashley Rose. You absolutely are. Alright? Hells yeah. All the trans femme bottoms, and even some of the trans femme switches in my chat, you are all good girls, okay? Don't forget that. You are. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. And, I know I don't have any trans masks in here, but in the chat anyway. But if there's any trans masks watching now or in the future, you're a good boy. All right. It's okay. It's okay. I accept you. I see you for who you are, and I accept you. Okay. What does that make us tops? I tops can like that too. Honestly, you don't just have to be a bottom to like being validated in that way. Um, I just know that not all tops are as into that. Um, but yeah, all the trans femmes who feel validated by that, you are a good girl. That's probably a better way. Princess is also a good one. Yes, it is. Yeah. Um, damn. Yeah, Ami's called me her princess for a while, and it just always went. I'm. It makes me feel like a giddy schoolgirl. And yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like Jesus, I feel like we all feel the need to like hide the things that make us feel good, the things that make us feel validated, because oh no, what if society judges us? Society's judging us anyway. Jesus. I'd rather be fucking open and honest than like try to put on a false persona to appease a society that's gonna hate me either way. You're a respected woman then? Yes you are. Based. Damn right you are. Um, Society can play its horn with its ass. I'm gonna be happy. Damn. Yeah, true. True. I'm gonna be happy. I don't care what y'all think. I'll be honest. I've kind of been exploring my identity lately. And I've been coming to terms with the fact that it might be a bit of a little actually. Part of me is, not all parts of me. Um You gotta go, people. All right. Have a good night, Yarn Saxa. Hells yeah. Peace out, yo. Yeah. Um, a little, yeah. It's a BDSM term. Um, I and not everyone who does these things is necessarily a little. I kind of feel like one, not all the time, but certain parts of me feel more like a little than other parts. Um, and enjoy feeling little and feeling safe um in certain ways, you know. Just being bundled up in blankets, cuddling a stuffy, can make me feel really safe. um Sometimes I like to do like childish things like color. I have little coloring books. I have like My Little Pony and Disney Princess coloring books that I like to color in. All right. Um, I like to watch kids' cartoons. All right. There's actually a lot of fun cartoons out there that I used to be like, I'm too old for this. This isn't cool enough for me. And I'm just like, no, yeah, no, I like these. I like these a lot. You know? Yeah, not even necessarily gendered things, just like things that I wasn't able to engage with growing up that, it makes me feel safe and it helps with my development and understanding of myself, and it helps to give myself and my inner child the space to enjoy things that they enjoy, and to just be themselves. That's important. And it's not for everybody. It's not a thing that everybody. It's obviously not, but like, there is also definite link between like people who have gone through trauma and people who fall into certain types of BDSM. And I'll be honest, like for me, it's like a non-sexual type of BDSM slash kink where it's just like I like things that make me feel small and safe. Um, I like when my partner validates me in certain ways and makes me feel safe in certain ways, and it for me it's like almost never sexual. It's just like, oh, this feels good. This dynamic feels good. This being reassured in this way feels good. And I feel like too many people are afraid to like be open that they feel that way, that they need those things, because like God forbid a grown adult needs things that children need because they didn't get those things when they were children. And God forbid grown adults going through queer adolescence need to explore certain things that maybe most adults wouldn't. Not even, like, let me be clear. Most of the things that I've talked about, like, are things that adults absolutely can and should engage with. Like, watch cartoons. There's nothing wrong with watching cartoons, you know? But, like, these are just some, like, examples. Just as, like, when I came out as trans and I listed all the things that I feel make me a more feminine person, I made it clear that none of those things make me a woman. Same as, like, the more childish things that I enjoy, they don't make me a little or a certain way. It just it adds into that part of myself. And yeah, that type of BDSM kink dynamics, like they can actually be really helpful for people who have experienced trauma of any kind, you know. I mean, especially most of us that have experienced trauma, the one thing that we want and need desperately more than anything else is safety, security, understanding. Um, and these things can offer that to people. That's why figuring out your kinks, and then finding people who are compatible with those kinks can be extremely fulfilling and help a lot. Um, Non-sexual kinks are best kinks in my opinion. Yeah, I kind of agree. But I'm also pretty ace. Um, you get accused of being a little for liking the childish things you like, but you don't connect to the label. You just like what you like. Yeah, fair enough. I like those things, and I kind of connect to the label because I feel like part of me is little, at least sometimes. Not always. Um, but like, yeah, sometimes. And like, I'm someone who has experienced for many, many years now, um, age regression. And I'm still not completely certain what that's related to, whether it's related to DID, dissociative identity disorder, or whether it's related to what I know I've been diagnosed with, which is complex PTSD. I don't know. Um, doesn't really matter to me, cause like, um, but yeah, I forgot what my point was. God forbid I didn't magically grow out of a few childish things upon reaching a magical arbitrary number. Yeah, it's bullshit. What it is just an attempt for people to feel superior for being like cynical and jaded and being like, huh, I don't like this stuff. Oh, this isn't violent enough and sexual enough for me. This isn't edgy or adult enough for me. I like edgy shit and like um you know, it's an attempt to just be like, you're I'm part of this club and you're not part of it, so you're lesser. I'm part of the boring adult club, and I get to look down on you for being honest enough to admit that you still like things that you liked when you were a kid. I mean, let's be honest too. A lot of us have nostalgia on some levels. Most of us like things that we liked when we were a kid. That's what nostalgia baiting is all about. Most video games, most fucking movies these days, most shit is marketed to appeal to nostalgia. So if you're going to pretend that like, oh, wanting to feel like you did when you were a kid is like invalid, gross, or weird, like you're lying to yourself. How many people went to go see the new Star Wars movie so that they could recapture that experience of seeing Star Wars for the first time when they were a kid? How many of you, how many people, how many grown-ass adults got real excited for the new Pokemon game because, oh, that might reignite some of the passion and excitement I felt when I was a little kid and I played Pokemon for the first time, you know? Or any game genre, any game series. Like, there's a ton of video games and all types of shit, shows, movies, books, all kinds of shit that appeals to people's nostalgia. So everyone does it. We all do it on some level. We all fucking like we all hold to certain things that we liked as kids, but why is some of it more socially acceptable than others? I think it's just purely ridiculous. If I wanted to come to you guys and be like, yeah, I legit still watch the Teletubbies. I don't, by the way. This is just a random example, but like if I was like, yeah, something about the Teletubbies, it's just calming, it's relaxing, reminds me of a simpler time, you know? Fair enough. Fair enough. Why should anyone have any other reason? Why is that not a sufficient reason for someone to just be like, yeah, I like this thing? Jesus. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like you get people that try to like shame you for liking a thing, shame you for having different interests to them, and it's bullshit. People are gonna be different. Not everyone's gonna fit into the norm, okay? Yeah, and some adults are gonna be less adult-like than others. Some adults are gonna be less like serious and uptight and boring than others, okay? What up, Alan? No, I've just been ranting for a little bit, um, and responding to specific chats. What up, Alan? Yes, giving validation is appreciated. You're not trans, but you are a switch. Well, you're still a good boy, Alan. We like validating people over here, okay? You are a good queer boy, okay? I look pretty tight. Thank you. Thank you. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. I finally found a better lighting setup. It's called leaving the fucking room lights on. Um as much as I don't like lights that are that bright, but whatever. I want to stream, yo. God. We're like losing our tipsiness, yo. We want to drink more. Bloody hell. The new Dragon Ball Z movie was good. I have not seen it, but I've not really gotten into Dragon Ball too much. Aside from Dragon Ball Abridged, which is good. Ah, god damn it. God damn it, I forgot this window gets stuck. There we go. Ow, okay. Ow. I hurt my arm trying to close the fucking window. You're holistically a Switch? See, I am mostly a bottomy sub. Bratty sub sometimes, but I'm like 80% a sub and like 20% a Switch. And the Switch part of me can go either way, but honestly, I'll only really switch for someone that I really care about. I will be more dominant and shit towards someone that I care a lot about. I will not dom or top for just anybody. I'll say that. Yeah, mostly a bottom. I'll switch for the right person, basically. But that's the nice thing about like being poly, I guess. Like you can have relationships with different people that have like different dynamics. So as far as I'm concerned, as long as I have someone that I'm comfortable being really subby with, I wouldn't mind having someone else that I was more dominant over, but like more dominant with, but like yeah, it depends on the person. But yeah. No, I'll be honest. I have been kind of exploring like the what's it called? The ABDL community, I believe. I think that's what it's called. And different things about that. I'll be honest. I went so far as to buy. I bought a pacifier. Okay, I bought a pacifier and I sleep with it some nights. I sleep with a pacifier in my mouth some nights. Yeah, not ashamed of that. All right. Some people like wearing diapers because it makes them feel safe or whatever. You know. To those people, more fucking power to them. You know. ABDL is the correct term. Okay. Yeah. It's all about what makes you feel safe and comfortable and happy. Um, I'm a brat though. I'm gonna need at least like 3 mommy doms in the long run. Okay, I need 3 lesbian mommy doms. In order to tame my brattiness. I have very powerful levels of brattiness that are too much for just one person, honestly. 6 sapphics and a femboy, alright? That's goals. That's relationship goals, okay? 6 sapphics and a femboy. Only then the polycule will be complete. God. Yes, holy matrimony is 6 sapphics and a femboy. Yes, I am a Nintendo Switch. Nintendo, okay. Damn. Damn. Alright. Yeah, hashtag 6 sapphics and a femboy. That's what we need. That's what my polycule need to be complete. 6 sapphics and a femboy. Six Sapphics and a Femboy is a good band name. Why do you think we need 6 Sapphics and a Femboy? That's the band we're gonna start. The Polycule band. 6 Sapphics and a Femboy. It'd be amazing if we made the Voltron of polycules. Wait, Voltron? I don't know who that is, but fuck yeah. We'll do it anyway. We'll do it live. We'll do it live, yo. Excuse me. God. All I wanna do is bam, 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 bam. And I take your money. All I wanna do is bam, 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 bam. And I take your money. Pop, 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 pop. And I take your money. All I wanna do is God. Sorry, I got MIA stuck in my head. Paper Planes. Good song. Voltron is a robot made of robots. Damn. Oh, is that the thing from Power Rangers or whatever? Well, are we gonna Mighty Morph into our Mighty Morphin Megazord? Form of a lesbian polycule. Sapphic 1, Sapphic 2, Sapphic 3, Sapphic 4, Sapphic 5, and of course, Sapphic 6. And who could forget the Femboy? It's the thing from Voltron. I don't know what Voltron is. I don't know what that is. You're referencing stuff I don't know. The Mecha Polycule. True. I'm drank, fam. Alright. What do y'all want? I'm drank. This is my method for getting back into the groove of streaming. Is to get drank. I want to combine polycules into a giant polybot. Yeah, yo, we'll like combine our polycules with like other people's polycules, and it'll be like a giant, a poly megacule. I don't know. God, we'll have the biggest cuddle piles you've ever seen. You know what's funny too? I follow a lot of like poly groups on Facebook and shit. And it's funny because, like, I spent my whole life hearing, oh, poly people are degenerate. They're degenerates. They just want to cheat and fuck everything that moves. And oh my God, they're just, like, biggest sexual deviants who, like, and, like, I look at the kind of stuff that poly people post as memes. It's unironically some of the most wholesome memes you will ever fucking see on the internet is like from poly groups. Like, I'm not even joking. Poly people are some of the most like wholesome people. Not all of them, but like a good portion of them. Like really wholesome. Just the most wholesome jokes. Polyamory is awesome. It's awesome. I I do plan to look more into exploring other partners in the future. However, these days I'm a little too enamored with Ami. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I it's in my nature to get fixated on things and people. Damn. Damn. We be faded, yo. We fadin'. We fadin'. I should end this stream here soon. I pu- John Morgan, I'm just gonna give you one warning. I'm really not in the mood to discuss this on such a fucking like primitive level. If you want to discuss your possible misunderstandings about poly people and their relationships, things that you don't maybe know, feel free to ask questions, but like don't make assumptions, right? I feel like that's like a no-brainer. Don't cast judgments on other people. I know you're joking, but like God. Yeah, sorry, pedantic pedestrians. It's John Morgan. I know who he is. He doesn't have the same name anymore. But I know it's John Morgan. Poly people, he. I don't know why, but that name sounds funny. Poly people. Yeah. It's not funny, it's based. All right. And like I don't know about y'all, but like I always thought that I could never be poly. And I think like I realize now like it really is true love when you can like love and trust a person so much that you're just like, yeah, I want you to be happy. I want you to explore other people and other relationships and other shit, you know? And I trust you to be able to do so. And I know that you trust me to be able to do so without compromising our relationship. You know, I think that's actually beautiful. I think it's actually fucking beautiful. Because again, a lot of people out there, like let's look at like anything on the subreddit. Are the cis okay? Are the cis okay? Or are the straights okay? What we need is, are the monogamous okay? Because monogamous people, most of them are not okay. All right, most of them desperately wish they could be poly, but like don't fully understand what that means, so they just like cheat and shit, and like, or they just end up extremely unfulfilled because they haven't like explored all the things that they want to, all the other types of people, dynamics, and relationships they want to, and like it's just kind of freeing to be like, I have someone that I love and trust. I really love and trust this person, And I love and trust this person enough to know that even if either of us love and trust other people, we're still going to love each other. We're still going to have that level of trust and that close relationship. And that's beautiful. The idea that we can be that we can be close enough that we can not only share ourselves with each other, but we can share other partners with each other potentially. You know, discuss what poly people have it hard. You know that program with too much shows to watch on Netflix? Poly people have to deal with all that analysis and paralysis with who to spend their time with. Maybe some. Depends on the dynamics of the relationships. You know, depends. It depends. It depends. Not every relationship looks the same. Not every poly relationship looks the same. All right. I try to tend towards ethical non-monogamy. You know, I'm open with my partner. My partner is open with me. If either of us have interest in another person, we will bring it up to each other and be open and honest. We don't hide things from each other. We don't lie about anything. And if one of us feels insecure, we will tell the other and try to work through those feelings rather than just pretending they're not there and letting them fester. And having a relationship that you're open enough with your partner to talk about these difficult things and to work through these things even when they're hard, like, that's fucking amazing. Damn, you're on a plane? That's dope. You're watching from a plane, yo. Analysis paralysis, yeah. God. I've had that for a long time. A lot of people are like that. I remember my dad talking about that. My dad would use that as an excuse for why he never got anything done ever. Which, look, I get it. That's a real thing, being paralyzed by the idea of too many choices to make. But, like, I don't know. If you're gonna have kids, like, you can't use that as an excuse for why you haven't done things that are important to the success and survival of your kids, you know? You know? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Holy shit, how high are you on the plane right now? I'm kinda... I'm doing good. I'm doing good, fam. I'm doing good. Good. We good, fam. We goodin' it up. Up. Your parents were children and children shouldn't be raising children. See, that is true. I will admit, in a lot of ways, I am still a child. In a lot of ways, I'm not grown up. That's why I'm not taking responsibility of any kids right now. That's why I'm not rushing to fucking have kids. Yeah, you know? Fuck our culture that, like, pushes young adults who are barely adults at all into becoming parents right away. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You are no longer not high. You were sober for almost 24 hours. Damn. That's dope. It's good to take tolerance breaks from time to time. It can be unpleasant, but it's good to do. Speaking of not having a tolerance break, you know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm not grown up. I love the drunk speech. Fuck yeah. Being a grown up is boring. It zaps away all your imagination, okay? I don't want it. I don't want it. What would you say is the optimal age for people to become parents? Honestly, I would say there isn't one. There isn't one. It's completely dependent on the individual person. However, I will say personally, I think it should be past the age of 30 at least. All right? You need your 20s to be an adult, to experience the world, you know. You shouldn't be rushing into these things. Not just experience the world, but try to like get your life together and get your finances together and prepare yourself to be able to have a child. Honestly, it shouldn't be until you're financially prepared, but also, yeah, 30 to 35 would be a cutoff point. I'd be like, yeah, if you're under 30, you really shouldn't be considering having children. I would personally wait to 35, but like within that window at least. Here, I'm gonna go run and grab something real quick. Here, I'll play more of Say Gay while I go grab something real fucking quick. I'll be right fucking back.
I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gonna have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Look how the fuck is lies. Told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came. Out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay.
You know what? I'm gonna run and piss real quick. So I'm gonna put this back more. Keep writing questions in the chat for when I get back. Excuse me. You know what? Here, I'll play If I'm What I Eat. That song is the perfect piss length. Alright, BRB.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit. Got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when they suck my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I want so I'd know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge him on a snake.
Pile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. God needs an antidote. When I die, that's all she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Yeah.
If I'm what I eat,
Then I must be nothing. Yeah, fam. Yeah. Alright. Alright. What up, fam? And from what I eat, then I must be muffin. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Studies show the ideal age range with the best results on average is from the age 28 to 42. Well, yeah, but that depends on the person. That depends on the amount of growth that they've, gone through and who they've become as people. You know? Everyone's different. Some people need more time, alright? I don't think I'll be ready until I'm at least like 35, personally. And I don't want any kids before 35. But when I do get to that age, I would very much like to adopt. Lego my ego. Lego my ego, fam. Don't be fucking on my ego. Why the fuck you not let me go? I'ma fuck you up like she go. Motherfucker, you're a weedle. Should we go the forever war approach where everyone is gay to curb the overpopulation and every time someone dies they're replaced with a clone? You know, why not? I'm too drunk to debunk weird pseudoscience-ish shit. Yeah, alright. You'd be cool with having kids before you're 30. You want to keep busy while you have your health. I feel that. I feel that. Well, that works out for us because I don't want kids until I'm at least 35. You're like 7 years younger than me, so you'll like we'll probably be ready around the same time. God. Alright, here. I'ma smoke a bowl, fam. I'ma smoke me a bowl. I haven't done one of these on stream in a while, but it's cold outside, and I got a window open, and it should be fine. It's just weed. I hate when you're about to sneeze and it, like, goes away. It's such a, like, a cock tease, you know? Damn. Yeah, I'll be honest. There's a part of me. I feel like most trans people don't talk about this either. There's a part of me that does kind of wish I could, like, get pregnant. I know uterus transplants are, like, rare, and I'm not sure if the science is there yet, but it's definitely something I'd consider in the future. But it's also not something I need. Like, I'll be fine adopting kids. You wish cities didn't have so much light pollution. You haven't seen the night sky in 10 years? Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel that. There's a lot of light pollution here. I live in Toronto, so I feel that. When you get your driver's license, you're going far away from the city just to see the stars again. That's based. Everyone should do that. Take a long ass drive away from the city just to see the stars. All right. True. The issue is that if parents are too much older than the kid, the large cultural slash generational gap can create problems with raising the kid with the standards of today. Not if you're willing to be an open person that, grows with society around you and doesn't, stick to antiquated ideas, you know. I don't know. They're working on the uterus transplant. It's been done successfully on cis women. They're working on doing it for trans women. Yeah, if it ever becomes, like, safe and, like, more widely accepted and done, I don't know. I don't know. I've always wanted to be a mom. And I know I can be a mom without actually pushing a baby out of me. But I don't know. Like, if I'm being honest with myself, it is an experience I wish I could have. And it sucks knowing that I can't. It's not like the end of the world. Because again, like I said, there's ways to have kids. But yeah, in an ideal world, I'd be able to carry my own babies. Yeah, I kind of wish I lived in that world. Yeah, I understand, John Morgan. I don't ever want to raise a child. I am the child. True. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like, fuck that. I don't want to raise no one. Who's gonna raise me first? God damn. Yeah. Maddie especially. One of the parts of my personality that I've given a name to. She tends to be quite young from time to time. Not always. Well, she's a part of us that's usually younger than the rest of us. Like, she's usually around 20. Like, that's her oldest, but she spends a lot of time being 7, 17, or like 12 in like the way she thinks. And like, this is what, like, I experience age regression. So like, You'll raise Maddie. I know you will. Miami. Yeah, there's just some, like, I actually experience age regression, and this is a thing that I can't help a lot of the time, where, and it's due to trauma in a lot of ways. I do realize this, but, like, I can become a part of me that has an easier time just slipping into, like, oh, I'm a kid, I think like a kid, and it can be hard to reason with me when I'm like that. It can be hard depending on how far my mind regresses. It can be hard to even communicate with me. Um, the people closest to me have seen me in these states, and sometimes it's even a little bit scary. But I'm learning to understand it more. I'm learning to accept it more. And just be like, okay, this is the reality of certain parts of myself. It's fine. Yeah, 1/3 of me likes to be a little, from time to time. That's fine. Look, we all have an inner child, okay? And some of us have an inner child that needs more than others, okay? And I believe in giving my inner child the space that it needs to explore healing a little, okay? And a person that is in the ABDL community, I primarily I would be a little, and I'd find someone who's more of a top to dom to be like my mommy dom. I like being in like mommy dom little relationships. ABDL, look it up, okay? Jesus. Do I have to do everything for you people? Ami's system is a third mom, a third little, and a third Ami. True. True. My system is more like, I don't know, 1/5 mom. John Morgan, like, that's really reductive. It's not just baby cosplay diaper porn. It's, first of all, it's not necessarily pornographic or sexual, which I was just explaining. For me, it's usually not sexual at all. Sometimes I like engaging with a mommy dom in a sexual manner, using a certain dynamic, but most of the time, cut you some slack. You just Googled it. Okay, fine, John Morgan. Fine. To be fair, that can be a small aspect of it. Certain people that feel safe in diapers, and. And by the way, there is like a porn community related to that, and like kink communities related to that, because it's a kink that's pretty marginalized and pretty misunderstood. A lot of people, like, well, it's really easy to guess what kind of things people assume of people in the ABDL community. It's of course not true. It's all about relationships with consenting adults. and it can often, but not always, have to do with a person's trauma, you know? Maybe someone was abused at a certain age and they feel safest regressing to an age before they experience that. And that's what makes them feel safe. That's what helps them deal with their trauma. Um, and that's a side to like BDSM and kink communities that I didn't really see, but you don't really see that from the outside of these communities, unfortunately. But it's there, and it's an aspect worth recognizing, because it's really disgusting that people accuse people who engage in certain kinks of being like predatory, when oftentimes those people were the ones victimized by predators. And you know, these types of BDSM and kink relationships can be the only thing that makes them feel safe and helps them process their trauma. So yeah, let's be charitable to people is what I'm saying. Not gonna lie, you raised an eyebrow when I talked about littles, but you gave me the benefit of the doubt. Well, I'm glad. Because I know it can be confusing to some people, and some people just don't understand it and won't understand it. I get that. It seems from the first glance in a Google search that like that stereotypical fetish in movies of the guy wearing a bonnet and a pacifier with a prostitute. I mean, it can be that, but this is this is why I hate the pop culture narrative and the perception of people like this, where it's like, oh, it's some dude that like some grown man that likes to dress up as a baby, and that's somehow like shameful or embarrassing or funny, you know? Maybe that grown ass man that likes doing that, you know, maybe he was fucking abused as a kid. Maybe he was abused. Maybe he went through some shit. Maybe it's just literally the only thing that's ever made him feel safe, or you know, I don't fucking know. Like, there's all kinds of reasons to engage in these types of things, and it's different for everybody. Like I said, I'm mostly ace leaning. So is Ami. So we engage in these kink kind of activities, not really in like a super sexual manner. Again, except for like maybe rare occasions. But there's all kinds of dynamics that people prefer, that people feel safe in, and that's good. But yeah, that is a stereotype. Real life is more nuanced and complex than that. Yeah, very true. You know, but some people, you know, need to feel a certain way to feel safe, and that's fine. You think all fetishes are funny? There's a difference between it being funny and oppressed as to being shamed. Funny as opposed to being shamed. Okay, well, I suppose, and you can subjectively find it funny, but like, I don't like the way our culture pushes it as a joke. Similar to the way our culture has pushed trans people as a joke. Oh, haha, man in dress, lol. You know, has been the punchline of many a transphobic joke. And I don't like the haha grown adult who likes dressing like a child, or, you know, that's like, because like there could be a lot of reasons behind why someone is like that. And in any case, we shouldn't kink shame people. Everyone has their kinks, Everyone has their reasons. Let's be respectful. All right? As long as it's all consensual, as long as it's all between consensual adults, and, you know, there should be no reason to shame another person. There really shouldn't. Ah, okay. All fetishes in pop culture are going to have their generic, superficial, layman depictions. You can't expect everyone to know the in-depth dynamics slash backgrounds of every fetish. That's true, but if that's the case, though, maybe for the sake of realism and of you know, creating actually immersive media, maybe one should learn about these things before depicting them in media as a joke, you know? Maybe before just depicting some hairy, grown, bald guy dressed in a baby bonnet and a diaper who's just like whatever, cuz like I don't even want to shame that depiction because I don't care. I don't fucking care. First of all, our outside shells, who we are on the outside, like, we shouldn't read a book by its cover. We shouldn't judge a book by its cover, right? We shouldn't judge a person by what they look like on the outside, but what shell they're stuck in. And that's something we need to remember for trans people in general. It's just like, oh, this person's a man. It's like, no, outwardly you perceive them to be a man, but you have no idea what kind of person is underneath. And maybe stop making assumptions about that. Stop trying to turn things into a caricature. Look, we shouldn't read a book by its cover. Look, yes, okay. Look, I said that on purpose because I am intentionally say stupid things from time to time, so that someone can make an epic Lady Hopium out of context compilation. It'll all be worth it when that happens. But jokes are made about people just having sex in general. I think a lot of people treat sexual stuff as comedic in general. I mean, I get that to an extent, but maybe that's also kind of a problem, because it treats people to view sex as like a thing to be laughed at rather than a thing to be valued and respected. All right, we're gonna smoke a bowl and roll, fam. Yeah, all right, here we're smoking some I don't know what it is. It's an indica. It's good stuff, yo. All right, I'm gonna do it. Whoa. Yeah, we got pop culture punches down too much, yo. It's not based. Not based. Oh god, okay. All I wanna do is pow, 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 pow. Anna, take your money, All I wanna do is pow, 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 and take your money, yeah. Getting that money, fam. That's what we do. Satan, please give me a Steam Deck. True. Satan. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna write a letter to Satan. I'm gonna do it in prayer form. Satan, hi, Satan. I have been a really bad girl all year long. I've pushed back against oppression. I have disrupted the status quo. I have opposed tradition and societal norms and religious tradition, all of these things in your name, Lord Lucifer. All I ask this Christmas is for you to bless me with the thing, one of the things that I want most, which is a Steam Deck, so that I can play all the games portably, all the satanic Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and Digimon and you know, all the stuff that is full of evil that glorifies your name, Satan. I wish to be able to play these things this Christmas. So please, Lord, Satan, give me a Steam Deck. Preferably the 1 terabyte model or whatever, you know. But hey, I'll work with the lowest model and just get a 1 terabyte micro SD and hope for the best, you know. So please, Satan, please, it's all I want for Christmas. Please, please obey my wish. Not obey. Please, grant my wish. It would mean a lot to me. And if not, that's cool. All right. He's like, I'm praying right now so I can afford these things in case Satan isn't Satan mystically isn't real. Damn. I doubt Ami's gonna be able to afford a Steam Deck. I don't expect anyone to get me a fucking Steam Deck, except Satan. All right. Except Satan. Satan should get me a Steam Deck. After all the shit I've experienced, I've been a good atheist too, okay? I've spread the word of God and religion being stupid. I've turned many away from his so-called holiness. God, why do I have that song stuck in my head? Paper Planes by MIA. It's a dope fucking song. Jesus, I forgot. I had to breathe manually to stop myself from hiccuping. God. Okay, I'm also gonna take this fucking bra off because it's like starting to be constricting. I know I said I was gonna take it off if people donated, but whatever. I'm not holding out for donos anymore. They'd be nice, but alright, fam. Now y'all get to see how flat I really am. Well, I'm hiccuping. I think this is my first time, like, ever, doing like being on stream without a padded bra. Look, see all the cleavage. I just gotta do this. I have slight cleavage, yo. It's gonna be pop. Yo, it's Maya. What up, fam? Yeah. Damn, we was just talking about ABDL shit. And, arguing with dipshits who don't understand it. But yeah. Everyone's got their reasons for their kink. Don't kink shame people, alright? It's just how it is. Don't kink shame. Why are we hiccuping? It's because we be drinking too much, yo. We be drinking too much. I gotta be careful. This top, I could accidentally flash. I wonder what would happen if I flash. Is YouTube gonna be transphobic and be like, haha, that's still technically like a male nipple, so like that's not ban worthy? Or are they gonna be even more transphobic and ban a trans woman just for showing a nipple? Either way, it's transphobic. Arguing with dipshits. Did I say dipshits? Okay, I just mean people who don't understand. Look, I'm drunk right now, and I'm like... God. So, by the way, fam, okay. I gotta start posting on Tumblr now. I've had a Tumblr for a while. I don't really post much on it, but y'all should follow me on Tumblr at Lady Hopium. Obviously, we are at Lady Hopium all over the webs, the e-webs, the websies. Racist. Why can't I stop hiccuping? Yeah, I need to post more on... I'm going to start posting original stuff on Tumblr. Alright? I'm gonna do that. And in fact, I'm gonna make another Tumblr. It's gonna be Zavaria Mercy X. No, it's just gonna be at Zavaria Mercy. And that's gonna be my my not safe for work Tumblr. Cause fuck Twitter, we're doing Tumblr now. I'm not abusing you, John Morgan. Calm down. I'm not in the mood for your like facetious brand of humor right now. I am too gone to pay close attention and give you the pointed responses I normally would. I hear that puking is a good approach to eliminating hiccups. Okay, fine, you're the victim of abuse. I apologize, John Morgan. I apologize immensely. Why does this not work? Last time, I literally just, started breathing manually because Ami told me that hiccuping is because your brain is forgetting to breathe. And so maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I just breathe manually for a while, it'll fix it. That does it sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, because Twitter is a sinking ship, alright? So we're gonna go over to Insta. Back to Instagram. What I told y'all. I said for the longest time, Instagram is where it's at. No one wanted to listen to me. No one believed me. No one was like, oh, but you can't post porn on Tumblr. Which also hasn't been true for a while now. Even when it was fully banned, people were still getting around it. But it's apparently not as banned anymore. So, yeah. Hiccuping is due to consuming too many fluids. Whatever. You're not a dipshit, John Morgan. You're smart and valid. Damn true. To be honest, I hope Twitter goes down and do humanity a huge favor. Maybe. Hiccups can have a lot of underlying reasons. Yeah, I don't think there's just one reason. The annoying thing is we want more booze. God. Ah, fuck. Okay. I tried to scare myself. Why did I do that? That's the nice thing about having split personalities. You can get one of them can scare the other ones, and it can like make your body act like it's scared. Okay. See, I did holding my breath and scaring myself. I think it worked. I think it fucking worked, yeah. Let's celebrate with a drink, Nostrovia! Yes, 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 yes. Drinking and streaming is dangerous. It shouldn't be attempted. Tough. Tough. In fact, I might just be the new drunken peasant. I will be the only drunken peasant. I'm gonna reboot the drunken peasants, and I'm just be me being drunk all the time and be like, God damn it, this fucking YouTuber sucks. This thing sucks. This other thing sucks. Yeah. God. You're supposed to rub your stomach while patting your head and hopping up and down on one foot in order to make the hiccuping stop. Okay, well, it already stopped. I scared myself, which is a thing that I'm uniquely able to do. Damn, this thing is actually really pretty. If you see it from certain angles, it just looks really fucking pretty. I actually love it. Yeah. Yeah. Hot girls here. Free. Hot girls. Why did people don't need to go elsewhere for hot girls? Hot girls are right here, bitches. Right fucking here. The hot bitches are already here. I don't know what you're fucking talking about, as if there's hotter bitches than fucking me. Alright? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, you goddamn worthless fucking bot. You fucking bot. You're garbage. You're fucking garbage. I'm better than you. I'm hotter than you because I'm not just a worthless bot telling people where they can find hot girls. I am a hot girl. Being hot and sexy and fucking based as hell. So y'all can suck it, fuck it, bend you over a bucket, bitch. Damn right. Absolutely. What the fuck are you even looking for, motherfuckers? I know what's up. I am the smartest motherfucker on the planet, and if you're not watching me, you're wasting your goddamn time, alright? You're watching fucking Joe Rogan. You're watching fucking Vouch. You're watching fucking, I don't fucking know anything. You're watching other shit when you should be watching Lady Hopium. Alright? Lady fucking Hopium. I'm sexy and I know it, bitch. I am sexy and I know it. And you know what? I don't care that, like, my tits are really small. I'm still hot, okay? I'm still hot even with, like, no titty padding, alright? Maybe I'll just start streaming like this more in general. Yeah. If y'all want to see more, check out my OnlyFans. God. Jesus H fucking Christ. I should be going to bed so that I can, like, well, ending stream so I can eat some dinner and then go to bed. But, like, I'm, like, too busy yelling and ranting and raving about all this stuff because I am amazing. You heard that John Morgan guy is going to be talking about Native American genocide on his next stream? Damn. Are you saying John Morgan is actually going to do something based in, like, red-pilled? Is John Morgan gonna, like, dive into the injustices of, like, American colonialism and, like, damn, that's actually based, yo. I approve, yo. John Morgan's content is not better, okay? It's good, it's fine, you know, it's good, but, like, compared to the Lady Hopium shit, it's, like, I don't know, it's at least, like, 2% less, amazing, dynamic, and interesting. Do 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 do. Alright, I'm gonna, like, smoke a bong between my tits. Isn't that, like, fascinating? Hopefully I'm gonna get on progesterone soon and we go see these, like, massively, like, increase in size. I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. I'm ready. Actually do something based. You don't watch my content, do you? No, I don't. I don't pretend to watch people's content. I try to pop in on people I know's content from time to time. I've been really bad at it, especially lately, because I've just been dealing with a lot of personal shit and not been spending a lot of time on YouTube, whether to stream or not. So yeah, I don't pretend to like watch everyone's streams and be like, oh, I'm a big fan. I'm just like, no, like I'm doing me over here. I'll endorse people that I like. If I think you're a good person, I'll be like, yeah, give John Morgan a fucking watch. Pedantic pedestrians, you know, yeah. Because I like John Morgan as a person, not as a chatter. And when I said John Morgan will do something actually based for a change, what I meant was for a change coming from my perspective, where all John Morgan does is be a contrarian in my chat. But still managed to, you know what, John Morgan, I give you too much shit, alright? You are funny. I see the humor in what you do. I don't always find it funny, but like there's value in it, alright? And I apologize if I've made it sound like I don't value you or your humor. Sometimes I just don't have the energy for it, though. You have to understand. Sometimes I'm just like, I want people to be engaging 100% like authentically and not be like memeing or whatever. And I get it. Sometimes you just want to meme. I do it too from time to time. Your streams got PowerPoints and discussions on psychology of human nature and genocide. You wish your content were as dynamic as mine? Alright, well, you know what, John Morgan? You want to know something? How about this, John Morgan? You want to prove that your streams are more dynamic and interesting than mine? Why don't you put your money where your mouth is and have me on as a fucking guest, all right? Wow me with your dynamic ness and you know, and we'll see if the chat prefers pedantic pedestrians minus Lady Hopium or pedantic pedestrians plus the epic enhancements of Lady Hopium's brilliant presence. Nah, I believe you though. I should check out your streams. There's a lot of people whose streams I've been meaning to check out. To be honest, with as many people as I know who are streamers, if I start watching people's streams again, I'm gonna have to dedicate like 15 minutes a piece maybe to each channel that I know. Like, just to be fair, you know. I gotta give everyone their fucking shot. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. Pedantic Dynamo over here. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it live, John Morgan. I want to be there to witness it myself. That's what I want, John Morgan. That's what I want. That's what I need. No, wait. I don't know what song I was doing. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Because we go smoke a bowl and roll. Alright? Smoke a bowl and roll. Wake and bake and make her make you a steak. You're ingesting weed and ecstasy, and guess what day it is? Xmas Eve. I totally didn't steal that joke. You'll have to convince Shab to go live with you. Might put him in an odd position. Oh yeah, Shabisky doesn't like me. I forgot about. You know what? Here, John Morgan. I will offer this. Okay. Look, me and Shabisky have had our differences in the past, and it's mostly in a large part been down to us being friends with people that don't like each other, or like people that he's friends with don't like me, and I don't like people that he's friends with. But like, look, I will let Shabisky know I will extend an olive branch, okay? We can put aside all our differences, all the drama, okay? All the people that we have like differing relationships with, and we can connect, just me and Shabisky, okay? Because I genuinely like Shabisky as a person. I've always liked Shabisky as a person. I've really never had any fucking issue with him. So you can let him know if he's interested in burying the hatchet with me, and just like, he just thinks it would make things odd with third parties. Well, I mean, what are it's not like there's third parties that like will control your guest habits on your stream, right? I mean, it would be kind of shitty if someone out there was like, "Oh, you'd better not collaborate with this other streamer that I don't like. That'll make me mad." Like I would hope that there's no one in Shabisky's life who would disapprove of Shabisky simply engaging with another content creator. I'm just saying, yo, I'm willing to let go of the past and engage with someone that I actually kind of respect, rather than like having to hold on to other people's drama, and like, because whatever, I have drama with certain people. Why should that affect my relationships with other people? All right, maybe not John Morgan, but I'm pretty open about what I say, do, and believe. And I'm not trying to imply anything or make any problems here. I'm just saying I would think that, like, I would think that I mean, whatever. If John Morgan doesn't want, if Shabisky doesn't want to talk to me, he doesn't have to talk to me. But I don't see anything involving third parties that might get in the way. At least not logically. But whatever. Maybe that's people's problem with me, is that I'm too open. And I don't really hide my opinions on shit. I don't hide my controversial positions. I don't hide when I call out certain people, But, like, that doesn't mean that, like, I want to be enemies with everyone they're friends with until the end of time. That's a bit limiting, don't you think? Whatever, we can have our disagreements. I can not like a person, and someone else can like a person, and we can have a decent relationship. I think that's a good thing, honestly. Alright? I think it's actually based. The friend of my enemy does not need to be my enemy. Alright? That's my point. That's all I'll say. That's the last thing I'll say, okay? Let me just remember, olive branch extended, alright? And a reminder that the friend of my enemy need not be my enemy, alright? And from there, other people are free to make up their own choices, make up their own minds. Alright, make your own decisions. I don't care. I get it. There's some communities where I'm just literally, people don't want me. People don't want to talk to me. People won't have me on. I get it. Whatever. Certain people have poisoned the well about me. That's fine. But I think aside from the drama I've gotten involved with, I'm a pretty uncontroversial person. I don't know. Y'all like my fucking Rick and Morty bong, yo? Yeah, my Rick and Morty bong. Yeah. It's poggers. It's dope. It's doper than the Pope. It's got some chipped areas from the paint chipped areas, but whatever. It's fucking cool, yo. It's fucking cool. Alright. I think I'm about ready to, like, wrap up the fucking stream. But we'll see. Any other, word things in the, talkie box? Questions, fam. Yeah, no worries. We can talk about it in private. I apologize. I didn't read your question in Discord yet. Your question in Discord. Questions. What would happen if I released several dozen ferrets into my local neighborhood's woods? I had this plan to purchase all the ferrets I could from the local pet stores and release them into the wild to create a northeastern feral ferret population. What do you think are some of the possible outcomes of this little project? Damn. Damn. You should post the original Reddit post if anyone's responded yet. That might be interesting to see the responses to that. Because I'm curious too. I don't know what would happen. I'm not an expert on animal ecosystems and the behaviors of ferrets. Damn, I love how all my so-called friends be live streaming in Discord when I'm doing a brilliant based fucking show. I see how it is. They all said that I would get in trouble with the local wildlife authorities. They surprisingly said it wasn't a good idea. Damn. You want to fit raccoons in 3 trench coats. I'm trying to empirically measure what number constitutes a squad. Damn, I don't know. I'm not smart enough to understand these things. I see how it is, fam. It's all good. It's all good, man.
It's one of the worst songs ever made.
Oops, I accidentally joined a chat room. That's not good. I shouldn't do that by accident. I should just join the voice chat in Hyun's server and be like, I'm live, everybody. What's up? Am I drunk enough to do that? I'm not gonna do that. I could, and it would be vaguely funny, but also I don't want to put people on a live stream without intending to. I literally just clicked it by accident because I'm drunk. I should probably end this stream here soon, but why would I? Because it would be pretty funny. I'd have to warn them first. I'd have to warn them. Actually, now I gotta let them know. Alright, alright, don't drink too much. Quickest way to get booted from the VC and an invasion of privacy. Well, obviously, I would warn them first and be like, I'm coming in and I'm live. I'm live, guys. I'm coming in. I'm live. What up, everybody? We're live. I mean, it's not an invasion of privacy if you join and you announce that you're live. Then everyone gets to decide what they want to say publicly and what not. But I feel that. I'll be like, what up, everyone? I'm doing a live. I'm doing a live, yo. I'm doing a live. It would be funny. It would. It's like, I'm live. Let's. Here, maybe I'll find another server to do that in. Nah, no one's live anywhere else. Ooh, maybe I should. Maybe I should open a voice in my server, and just let everyone come in. No, I'm not gonna do that. Wait, what's... I see how it is. I see how it is. Why am I getting... Okay. I think I'm gonna... Okay. I think I'm drunk enough and I'm like high enough. Your love taking me higher. Alright, well this has been a fun stream. I finally did 2 streams in a week, like I said I was going to. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna keep this up. I'm probably gonna stream again this weekend. I think I'm gonna make an effort to stream once on the weekends and once during the week, each week. I'm not gonna set any days yet. I'm just gonna get back into the groove of doing it regularly, and we'll see what's up. I'm gonna try to do it regularly still, even when I'm visiting Ami. We're gonna see what we can do. I don't know about streaming while we're in an Airbnb, because the internet quality, we don't know what it'll be like, but I apparently can definitely stream when we're staying with Hyun. So because they got good internet. So we should be able to. I'll do at least a couple streams while I'm down there over the holidays. I want to get some like video content or at least some clips ready to go up while I'm gone. I can't promise that, but it would be nice. By the way, I'm kidding. They are my friends. I love everyone and everyone over there. All right, they're not my so-called friends. They're good people. All right, good people. Just because you're a good person doesn't mean you have to watch this channel. You should, but you don't have to. And that's the distinction. Okay, we understanding of everybody ish. Except bad people. Don't sleep with mean people, okay? Don't sleep with mean people. Mean people are mean. You think they're terrible people? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, yo. Alright, we'll do another bong rip. And we'll skeet on out of here, yo. Skeet. Jesus. Why? I'm in an altered perspective. I'm too altered to do this anymore. I'm too altered. Alright. Yeah, alright. You don't even realize who you're referring to, but you don't even know who I'm referring to, but they're terrible. You know what? Fine. Whatever. I agree, John Morgan. I agree with everything. Have me on your show already. You know? Have me on your fucking show. Or you can put your money where your mouth is another way by coming on my show. Alright? And proving your dynamicness on my stream. And we can go at it. We can comment on I don't know, we can do segments or whatever. I don't know. We can have conversations. We can have based conversations. Show me you can have based conversations, alright? That's what I want. I want based ass fucking conversations that are true and bread pilled. God, okay. I'm gonna peace out now because I'm tired. But just a reminder that I love each and every one of y'all out there. Y'all are cool. Y'all are poggies. Y'all are epic, awesome, wonderful people. And I hope each and every one of you have a great fucking night. Remember, there are a ton of ways to support. Go check out all the links down below. Check out some of the links over on my Twitter and shit. I got an OnlyFans, Emily Mercy over there. People want to follow. All right, we got some lewd content over there. People can look at. It's poggies. It's good. It's good. All right, it's good. Everything I do is good. So share it with everybody, cause if you don't, you're just wrong as a person. But if you don't want to do any of that, you don't want to do support with Streamlabs, don't want to become a patron, which is also awesome. Patrons, we love our patrons over here. We're gonna start reading out patrons' names at the end of stream. I think that's gonna be a thing we're gonna do. Probably anyone who donates over $2 will be read out over at the end of stream. But yeah, there's other shit to do. I got Amazon wish list if people want to send me shit. Hey, my birthday is coming up. My birthday is right before Christmas though, so I I never receive all that much in the way of birthday tributes. Tributes, okay, is what I deserve. Birthday tributes from my amazing community of people who really get me or something. I don't know. Jesus, I'm confused. And I'm drunk, but hey, that's why this is a fun stream. And we didn't even have to rely on any of the content I pulled. So based, awesome pilled. We're gonna do a dope fucking stream later this weekend. It's Thursday today, so I'll probably stream on like Saturday or Sunday, yo. That'll be pog. Don't fucking miss it, yo. Don't fucking miss it, okay? Remember to join my Discord, Twitter, Instagram, at Lady Hopium on Instagram now. Not Instagram, Tumblr, both. I'm on both, okay? Lady Hopium, Tumblr, Instagram, Twitter, all the places. Follow me. But y'all don't have to do that, fam. You really fucking don't, okay? You beautiful fucking amazing wonderful people out there that watch this fucking stream and that realize my potential, y'all have amazing potential too. So don't fucking forget it. Don't ignore your own potential, all right? You are amazing, you are beautiful, valid, and full of fucking potential, fam. All the shit you can do. All the shit you can do. So don't waste it, fam. Remember to love each other. Love thy neighbor as you love yourself. Love yourself and love your neighbor. Love. So important, fam. Remember to take care of each other. I love each and every one of y'all as my fellow humans out there, and I hope each and every one of y'all has a wonderful day, week, month, year, life. I want y'all to thrive and reach your full potential, or at least reach some level of fucking happiness. So I hope that you all do so, and I hope that you all return here next time for another live stream. Hope to see y'all soon. Until then, have a wonderful night. Peace out. Good night, fam. I love y'all. Wonderful, amazing. I'ma go